6:30. Our WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures, until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive, so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 19th, 1925. Does anyone happen to have an excess of apples or grapes? If so, they will be gratefully received by the matron of the Elgin Health Center, where many little folks are served bread and jelly every day. If it is impossible or inconvenient to bring the fruit to the health center, members of the Nurses' Council will call for same if notified. A plea for fruit and vegetables was made a while ago, and the response was very liberal. On the east side, park ducks are being sold. Lord's Park ducks have been placed on sale for the bargain price of $1 each.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 85. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 62. Tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m., then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly sunny with a high near 86. Currently, it is 83 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Stay Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I'm opening my own coffee shop.
I smell a caffeinated catastrophe.
And I needed menu boards and banners printed.
What you really needed was a reality check.
Staples really came through. They printed menus and signs, even flyers in time for my grand opening.
And that's when the other shoe dropped.
Not quite. I got $125 off my custom print order.
Cha-ching! For your business printing, Staples.
That was easy.
Now save up to $125 on custom print orders. Valid in-store and online. Ends 11/1. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Step right up, take a seat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe, catch the beat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Oh, talk time, talk time. Tammy's here on WRMN. Oh, talk time with Tammy and friends.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We appreciate you tuning in today on a thirsty Thursday. It's still thirsty. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. I am thirsty, so let's just go with it. Thirsty Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going with it. We got Nancy down in her garden.
Is that my garden?
Oh, it's so. That's what I know how you garden. That would be your garden if you.
That would be my garden,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm darn proud of it. It's so majestic, really.
It's very very natural looking. I would go
natural.
with that. And Matthew's here pushing buttons.
Nancy, are you wearing a black shirt with white stripes?
Yes. Well, no. I mean, it's a dress.
Oh, okay.
I'm wearing a black
He's got a black shirt with white stripes.
Ours are the other way, though.
We're a kindred spirit.
Yeah, the two of you are.
You know, Matt, truth be told, my stripes should be going the same way as yours. But you know what?
Hard to find. Those are hard to find.
It's all good.
Yeah. Hard to find vertical stripes out there.
Yeah, vertical stripes are.
Believe me.
They do a body good.
Yeah, right. Said the 4'10" girl. They make me look taller, don't you think? Yeah.
You know, it's all an illusion, isn't it?
Isn't it? What's going on with you, Mrs. French, down in old Dallas, Texas?
Yeah, just had my art class today.
Okay, good.
And it was pretty cool. It's really cool. So
excellent. I'm looking for one. I think I'm going to go do some more art stuff.
You should.
It's time.
So
I got to find
man.
time. Yep.
It's so fun, and I'm enjoying watercolor and chalk pastel. So I did watercolor first, and then you do chalk pastel over it, or I do anyway.
Oh, wait.
Oh boy, here we go.
We're missing it. There. Oh, you almost had it. Back up. Well, it's a go.
Why can't I just put it where my head is?
Because it's I don't know. There it is. I got you. It's flowers.
Yeah, in a vase.
Very nice.
Very nice, young lady. Very nice. Kevin,
it's Monet style, so.
Well, of course it is. Well, excuse me. Kevin likes to do chalk, but he does portraits in just regular black chalk or whatever color that.
Oh yeah, like charcoal.
Yeah, like a charcoal thing.
Yeah, charcoal's really cool. Charcoal's to me kind of like sculpture. You know, when you're forming it, it's cool. I thought I wanted to do portraits. I want to do sketching. I think I talked about that, and That's why I got into this. I want to sketch, like, if we get together, right? I mean, when I'm looking over at you and Brian and you're sitting there and you're doing this and you're doing that, I want to capture that. But
well, that's what cameras are for.
Well, I know. I want to capture it in my mind, right?
God only knows what we'll look like out of that one.
Well, exactly. But so I took a portrait class, and long story short, God, I hated it, because I didn't want to draw exactly what somebody looked like. It's boring to me. It's not easy, believe me.
Yeah.
It's hard, but it just wasn't fun for me. Like, I didn't want to get better. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, that's then you move on. You find something else.
Yeah, no. So I'm just like, I like more impressionistic, like out of the wild looking, that kind of thing. So anyway.
The wackiest thing Kevin ever did, that I'm aware of. Kevin's
so good. He's such a good artist.
My oldest son, and we had a birthday party for a friend of ours, and we had black balloons because, I think he was turning 30 or 40. Something god awful.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, right.
We did that too, though, Tam. Remember?
Black balloons, and so
we thought we were so old.
This was back in the day when whiteout was a thing. Those bottles of liquid whiteout.
Yeah.
And we couldn't. We at the parties in full swing. We had it at our house, and we can't find Kev. Where's Kev? He's down in the basement. He took the black balloon. And he had our party guests lined up, and he was taking the white out and drawing their caricatures on the balloon of their face, and they left the party with their face on their balloon. It was hysterical. I mean,
he is one creative individual.
He is.
That man, that right side of the brain is so lit up you can't even begin.
It doesn't know it doesn't know where to go.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Okay, so let me tell you about something I read about that made my little eyeballs stick out. The FDA has a warning about imported cookware that leach lead into your food. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, big one. And here it is. So they're saying that they came out in August with some products that they said, do not buy these. They leach lead. I don't even know why they sell them still, quite frankly. But there's some that
welcome to America.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. But there's some that they sell here, actually in Schaumburg at 830 West Gulf Road at the Patel Brothers grocery store that will absolutely put lead in your food. And so don't do it. It's, let's see, let me tell you what they are. The brand and product name is called Silver Horse.
Silver Horse. Scott, Silver Horse products. Look that up. They leach lead.
5 aluminum metharg, I don't know what that means, but it was sold at Patel Brothers, 830 West Gulf Road in Schaumburg. If you have it, don't use it, and definitely don't buy it. Another Silver Horse brand sold at Patel Brothers. There's 2 of them, and then something from J.K. Validas sold at India Co. at 15 Golf Center in Hoffman Estates. Those 3, for sure, leach lead. And they show
coming from India. It sounds like a lot of these products be coming from India.
Actually, no, Dallas, Texas.
God.
Yep, the one in Hoffman Estates is from a place called Grain Market LLC, 12626 International Parkway, Dallas, Texas. And then the other 2 are Plainview, New York, or where the manufacturer distributor is. Now, it might have originally come out of India, but the distributor in the U.S. is in Dallas.
Goody.
And they show you pictures of the cookware. It looks like a wok, and this one doesn't.
Can we put it up?
I don't know if Matt's got a hold of this, but
which one is it?
You can look up Silver Horse, FDA recalled cookware, and see if you find pictures of it. I got a few of them on this. This is from the FDA.gov website. There it is. Those are the pictures. Jeez. They're not very big. They're very little. But the one that's like a walkie, kind of like a wok almost. The bottom
walkie-talkie?
one. Like a walkie-talkie. That bottom one is like a wok. That's one sold in Hoffman Estates, and the 2 above it are sold in Schaumburg. So icky bad. Throw them out. Don't use them. No good. No bueno. Don't want those.
So, Tammy, do they sell these products on Amazon?
I don't know that answer. This FDA,
a lot of people shop on
this FDA notice just gave me the retailers' names. There's one in New York, and then these 3 in Hoffman Estates and Schaumburg. Really, I know, on that one. And there was another warning that went out. This was September 12th. This warning went out. There was one August 18th with other cookware in it that has lead in it. So you want to know that, people, because you definitely don't want to cook with this stuff.
I don't see it on Amazon.
Nope.
Okay.
No. Thanks for checking.
You don't want to be a dum-dum.
Don't be a dum-dum.
No, don't be a dum-dum, because lead will make you dumb.
Lead will make you a dum-dum, and it'll do worse to your kids. So, watch it.
And make them really dum-dums.
yeah, you don't use it.
No.
Okay, here's another weird story that I saw that I found uber interesting.
Is it just as comforting?
No, this is not comforting. In fact, it's creepy. It's totally creepy.
The other one.
There is a rat infestation in Palatine, Illinois. Then next town up there.
that happens.
Yeah, does it? There's residents and businesses in Palatine are currently experiencing a rat infestation, prompting a community response and the engagement of pest control services for removal and prevention. Village officials are working with residents to reduce food sources, assess nests, and plan public safety measures. Residents experience signs of rat infestation, such as droppings or scratching noises. Should contact a professional rodent control services to the address of the problem, as rats can cause damage, contaminate food, and spread disease. Yeah, rats are just pretty. These aren't mice. These are rats. So that's worse. I mean, and gross. I mean, totally gross.
So we have a fancy little town called, we used to live there, a Flower Mound.
I lost my purse in Flower Mound. Yes, very fancy.
You sure did.
Yes, I did.
That wasn't a fancy place that you lost your purse. But anyway.
They had good tacos. Okay.
They did. And good margaritas. But
that might have been why my purse was there.
I feel like, I don't know, the workers. Anyway, we heard dishes, remember?
Right.
Clanking around.
But I mean, the margarita might be why I left it on my chair.
Oh, true enough. True enough. I think they put Everclear in them or something crazy like that. I did. I heard that. Yeah. Just so you order more tacos.
Right, sure.
No more drinks. But anyway, the little known fact that people don't want to talk about is that there are a lot of rats in Flower Mound. A lot of rats.
Is that right?
Yep, we had a little guy, name let's see, let's name him Fred.
Okay.
Or no, let's name him Willard.
Willie?
Remember the rat?
Yeah, I do.
That movie?
How about Ben?
What was that? Ben, the leader.
Little song.
I'd like to watch that again just to see how.
You would?
If it was really, maybe it's not even as creepy as.
I don't know. Good luck. I hope you can find.
What was it called though?
It was called Ben, wasn't it? Just Ben.
Was it called Ben?
I think
the rat movie. Anyway,
the rat movie. Yeah.
The rat movie. Anyway, we saw Ben. He was sitting like this on our spillway for our spa, spilling over. And I'm like, oh God. So we put decon out. We didn't have a dog, Ben. And the next day, it's like this.
Exactly the same.
It was just like just right there on the spillway, just like that.
Gross.
We're going, I guess the decon worked. Yeah.
Ooh, yuck. Yeah, it does work, but boy, you're going to have them. They're going to be somewhere. They're going to, They
are going to be somewhere. We have boxes here.
Yeah, they've got boxes everywhere.
They have mice and we have mice and rats.
Yeah.
It just is.
I'm just saying, I've never heard about this problem around Palatine, but it's relatively new. But on a happy note, are you ready? Are you ready for this one? Today is National Cheeseburger Day. You heard it here first. Happy National Cheeseburger Day to everyone out there. I got a whole list of free cheeseburgers. Are you ready?
Oh, man.
It's National Cheeseburger Day. Get in on it, boys and girls. Let's see. Who do we have in our happy little list of free and reduced cheeseburgers today?
Sounds like a free and reduced lunch.
It is.
Free and reduced.
Or it could be a dinner. I don't know. On a Thirsty Thursday. Now, Applebee's, this is in alphabetical order, by the way. Applebee's is celebrating National Cheeseburger Day today with an $8.99 classic cheeseburger. It's regularly $12.99. The classic bacon cheeseburger, the classic cheeseburger, or the classic burger, and fries deal. This is only for dine-in on September 18 only. So today's the day, boys and girls, if you want to go to Applebee's and get an $8.99 cheeseburger.
Oh, funny.
Let's see. A place called Bad Daddy's Burger Bar. It's
not Bad Daddy.
I'm not afraid.
You're a bad daddy.
I know. I'm a little afraid of Bad Daddy. However, they do burgers there. I don't know. On National Cheeseburger Day, Bad Daddy's Burger Bar is offering a double classic smash burger and your choice of fries. Sweet potato fries, tots, or homemade chips for $10. I don't know where they're at, though. I don't think we have them around here. Buffalo Wild Wings. I know. Wild Wings is getting in on the cheeseburgers.
Is that national?
Yes. Buffalo Wild Wings is national. Blazin' Rewards members. So most of these, you got to be, which is you just sign up for their app or you just sign up online, whatever. And so if you are a Buffalo Wild Wings member, a Blazin' Rewards member, today they offer valid, you can buy one, get one free today.
Oh.
And it's valid for takeout, delivery, and dine-in. I didn't even know they had burgers at Buffalo Wild Wings.
I forgot that they did.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Let's see. There's a place called Buffalo's Cafe, but I'm not familiar with where they are. But you get a free cheeseburger today. Burger 21 and another burger free cheeseburger, but I don't think I have those either. How about Burger King? We have them.
Burger King. Burger King.
Yeah, they're offering Royal Perk members, so you got to be part of their little club. You get a free bacon cheeseburger with any purchase of $1 or more on National Cheeseburger Day.
Wow.
Plus, they're offering free freebies with $1 purchase at Burger King all week long. That is September 15th through the 21st.
Wow.
So, enjoy your cheeseburgers. Carl's Jr. reward members.
Jr.
Do you have those in Dallas? Do you have Carl's?
I don't know. I remember them in St. Louis.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have them here.
They definitely have them all over Southern Cal, but I don't think we're out here. Western Bacon Cheeseburgers are with the purchase of a large beverage on National Cheeseburger Day. Dairy Queen. We've got Dairy Queen. Do you have Dairy Queen down there?
Oh, sure we do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Scott knows where all the blizzards are made.
Well, I do too.
Yeah, right. Dairy Queen is offering DQ reward member. So again, you got to be a reward member. A free double original cheeseburger, signature steak burger, when you make an online or in-app purchase of $1. That's the whole week, September 15th through the 19th. Del Taco. Rewards members can
Del Taco
has cheeseburgers. Oh no, let's see, what do you get? You can buy one, get one on Del Taco Double Del cheeseburgers when you order online or in the app. Let's see, Dog House, HAUS house. I don't have them, but you get
I think I know about that.
You do?
I think, yeah.
Well, you can have a Dog House dog on National Cheeseburger Day. Let's see. And then DoorDash. Now, that's everywhere. DoorDash is offering $9 off at Shake Shack. Order a $25 or more on National Cheeseburger Day and get $9 off. So that's a pretty good deal.
Do you guys have Shake Shack?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
One up by the mall. Farmer Boys, VIF, very important farmers. You have to be a loyalty member. And you can get a $4 Farmer Boys cheeseburger on National Cheeseburger Day. Freddy's. We have Freddy's.
We have Freddy's.
Freddy's custard and steak burgers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Current, we remember those from the shopping show days.
Yes.
I could.
Oh, yeah.
I could almost recite that commercial if I had to think about it. Current Fred Heads. That's what they call their frequent flyers. Fred Heads. Current Fred Heads can celebrate National Cheeseburger Day with a free Freddy's Original Double when you spend $10 or more. This offer is valid through September 21. Limit one per device per user device. I don't know. Okay. Offer valid online, in-app and in-store. There's a place called the Huddle House.
Okay.
I don't have that. I don't know where that is, but they got a reward for you today if you got a Huddle House. The Hurricane Grill and Wings, you get a free Pepsi when you purchase a cheeseburger there today. Jack in the Box, they just opened their first Jack in the Box in the Chicago market up in the Libertyville area. That reward today, you get, you got to be a member, rewards member, can grab the Smashed Jack for $5 at the Jack in the Box. When you order in the app or in store, it's valid once per day from September 12th through the 18th. So today's last day for Jack in the Box. You can also enjoy these 2 deals during Burger Week. Is it Burger Week? It must be the whole week. With require an in-app purchase of $1 or more. You get junior cheeseburger, buy one, get one, or a free junior cheeseburger on today. You get a free junior cheeseburger at Jack in the Box today. That's nice. How about Crystal? Do you have Crystal?
Yeah, we don't. But we're getting. Where are we getting? Seems like we're getting some White Castle or something like that.
You're not getting Portillo's. Well, White Castle isn't already.
We have Portillo's.
Yeah, I thought you already had Portillo's. I don't see Portillo's in this offering though. They usually do have a little something. It's usually put out on their drive-through when you drive through, and it'll say if you're an app member, you get this today or whatever. They should do something for the week, man, because they should. They sell a lot of cheese buggers. So this Crystal, you got to be a member. Of Club Crystal Rewards, and you can get $1 cheese crystals when you order online and use promotion code cheese please at the checkout. Logan's Roadhouse, I've seen those.
I've seen them.
Yeah. They're if you're a rewards member with them, you get 20% on the All-American Cheeseburger. Today only. McDonald's, everybody's got those, right?
What?
Yes, McDonald's, you can get a 50-cent double cheeseburger. It's regularly $2.99, 50 cents today at McDonald's with an in-app exclusive offer. So you got to use your app on your phone or your whatever you use for your app. Valid one time per customer. So you get one of those 50-cent cheeseburger. 50. Mooyah is offering. Mooyah. I don't know. You have Mooyah.
Who wants to go to Mooyah? Yes, we do.
Do we like them?
I'm not a fan.
No. Okay, I never heard of them.
I think they're thin and kind of greasy. I don't know. I don't like their fries. They're shoestring fries.
Oh, I do like shoestring fries.
I know people like them. I don't.
Well, loyalty members there can get a free cheeseburger with an in-app purchase today on National Cheeseburger Day. Let's see. Next Level Burger and Veggie Grill. I've not heard of those. Portillo's is on here. Look at that. Perks members. So you got to be a rewards member with Portillo's.
To get to the P's.
Yeah, you're right. It's alphabetical. You can save 50% on Portillo's cheeseburgers or hamburgers in celebration of National Cheeseburger Day. Limit 1, offer valid online, in-app, and in-store through September 21st. So you've got until the 21st to get yourself a little 50 cent off that cheeseburger at Portillo's. You got to do it through the app, though. And you can only do it once. Ruby Tuesday, one National Cheeseburger Day. Ruby Tuesday is offering a single American smash burger with fries or tots, plus an all-you-can-eat garden salad for $8.99. That's a deal. Go to Ruby Tuesday. There you go.
Yeah.
Let's see. Savvy Sliders, never heard of them, but they're on National Cheeseburger Day. You can enjoy buy one, get one big signature sliders at Savvy Sliders. Smash Burger, we have those here. This year celebrates
I like those.
National Cheeseburger Day with any single for $4.99 at Smash Burger when you use promo code BurgerDay25.
They closed around here, though.
They did? Your Smash Burgers? I haven't, now that you say that, I haven't seen one in a while. I don't know where they are. Let's see. Sonic Drive-In, we have those. On National Cheeseburger Day, you can score a buy one, get one double cheeseburger at Sonic with the in-app purchase. So you got to download the app and purchase it. The Wayback Burgers, you can get a $5 classic burger today on Wayback Burgers. Oh, Thursday and then today. Yeah, that's just it. Thursday, September 18th. So just today. Whataburger. You got those? Whataburger?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Whataburger.
Scott's addicted to the Whataburger cheeseburger.
Well, hold on now. Whataburger is offering rewards members, he's got to be a reward member, a free side of fries or onion rings when you order a bacon and cheeseburger, bacon and cheese Whataburger or on National Cheeseburger Day. So you get free fries or onion rings with that. And then our last but not least is White Castle. This year, celebrate National Cheeseburger Day with buy one, get one at White Castle. cheese sliders when you use promo code SAYCHEESE at checkout online or in app. Limit one free slider. Offer valid the 18th through the 21st. So there you go. And National French Fry Day is coming up, so, hold on for that one. We got National French Fry Day around the corner. So, yeah, it sounds like cheeseburger for dinner. I think that's what's happening. I mean, if you didn't do it for lunch, you go get a free cheeseburger somewhere, a half-price cheeseburger. Why not? Celebrate with the rest of the world. It's National Cheeseburger Day. All right, happy music means we are going to skedaddle, take our first break of the program, and we will be back after these messages, so stick around.
Talk time with Tammy and friends.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 85. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 62. Tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly sunny with a high near 86. Currently, it is 84 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends on, we got 2:35 on your thirsty Thursday afternoon, and it is 87 degrees. I know, it's September 18th. It's 87 degrees. I'm a happy camper on this one. Matt's probably not so happy, but I'm a happy camper. Our summer seems to be sticking around.
It's not humid, though.
No.
So that's good.
It's lovely outside. I mean, if you haven't gotten outside, do it. I don't know how much more you got of this stuff. I mean, we're dropping into the 70s and a lot of rain coming up, but today and tomorrow will look like pretty good days. If you got outside chores, you got something you got to take care of, now's the time. Our pool's still open. I don't know. A lot of people have their pool still open because it's in the 80s, so might as well, right?
What's the temperature in your pool right now?
I don't know. I don't go in it. It's
same here.
Yeah, it's my husband's toy more than anything. Yeah. He's in it every day almost, but not me. I don't. I put a toe in now and then. That's all. That's okay. I don't know. It's it doesn't. It's not heated. God's heating it with the sun. So
I know. That's why I was wondering what temp it was.
No, it's kind of. He wants it cold enough that he's refreshed when he gets in. He wants it cold. I want a hot tub, so forget it. So I don't go in it. No, thank you. Hey, we got an event coming up, by the way, boys and girls, if you haven't heard. Saturday, September 20th, we've got that America's First Responders Fest. This year, we're doing it in Hampshire. It's a community event in Hampshire, downtown Hampshire, 1 o'clock to 6 o'clock, rain or shine. Hold, please. Let me tell you what Saturday looks like. Have we looked at that yet? Saturday, your forecast for Saturday is a high of 78, mostly cloudy. A stray shower or thunderstorm is possible. Sounds like great weather if it doesn't rain. Cloudy and nice overcast, 78. You can't ask for better than 78. That's perfect. So join us, won't you? Stage presentations, the First Responder Recognition Live event. We're going to have Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones on stage. Mix, that's M-I-X-S. M-I-X-X, say that fast, company band, and the Canyon Arrow Light featuring Tim and Joe. We got a classic car show happening, and vendor booths, food trucks, kids activities, and of course, we will be broadcasting live. The whole time, 1 to 6, yes, we're broadcasting the whole time. We will be broadcasting live. So if you can't make it, you can listen to us at least from the event. So see if you can put that one on your calendar. Let's see. And now Mr. Matthew has been digging through that News Nation bin, trying to find, swimming in the News Nation bin. What did you come up with? Did you find a little something in there?
Yes, one of the nation's busiest airports, Chicago's O'Hare International Airport, is getting busier. News Nation's Kevin Wells has more on the story.
In O'Hare's nearly 70-year history, it's never seen as many flyers as it did this past July. 8.26 million passengers came through its gates. That's an average of 266,000 people per day. In a statement, Mayor Johnson thanked the airport's 46,000 employees and its airlines for their partnerships and hard work. So far this year, more than 48 million people have traveled through O'Hare. That's a 6.4% increase from last year at the same time.
The TSA says all 10 of its busiest days ever for passenger screenings at O'Hare happened this summer.
July was the big month, they said. More people through O'Hare than they've ever had through there this July. And I believe I was in there I gave them a couple of ticks on that one. But I got to tell you, so there's a case of measles in Chicago now. A little 4-year-old girl has measles. She got them traveling internationally, and they put out this warning. You might have even talked about it, that if you were at O'Hare September 11th between 7 a.m. and 11 a.m., you were exposed to measles in the international terminal. So go get yourself checked or whatever. And guess who was there? I was freaking out. I thought it was me. No, I was there the next day. I missed it. But I would not be happy if I have to deal with somebody's measles now because they didn't vaccinate. Now people aren't vaccinating, so now we're all exposed, The immunocompromised guys are going to be...
And little babies?
All of it. Breastfeeding mothers, you name it. Who's getting exposed to no fault of their own, but... Here we go, because people aren't being responsible about it. It's kind of scary to me. Anyway, I digress. The airport's getting busier, and I feel it. I like the Clear. Have you ever done the Clear thing? Do you know what that is? Clear?
What?
Clear. CLEAR at airports.
No.
You don't have to go through security. It's fabulous. I mean, you go through security, but you don't have to.
Oh yeah, it's in the. They have in the back, right?
It's on the. Well, when you walk. Most of them, they've got, here's your Clear line, here's your TSA line, here's your regular line. Regular line is backed up to here. Yes. TSA line is usually pretty empty. And the Clear line, I have always just moved right through. Never had to wait, never had to. But you pay for it. Believe me, you pay for it. So now they have things now that you can add family members for free and blah, 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 so that you can all travel together. Because if I travel with some of my family that doesn't have it, they cannot come with me through the Clear. They have to have their own membership. And we've done it where I went through Clear and Bill went through regular, and I had to wait for him. And it's, a good half-hour wait. I've
been through Clear.
Yeah.
It's usually
you're waiting on your husband for a half hour.
Yeah. Well, there's a bar. I found a bar,
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you got to wait. If you got to wait, you might as well get a beer, right?
Have a little club.
Right.
I've seen that too. Some airports have little special clubs.
Well, they have the frequent flyer clubs. Yeah, and you get
behind these
glass doors. Yes, and you can peek in, but you can't go in unless you either pay the pass fee or you get a pass with your frequent flyer. They give you passes.
Right. There's one. I think it was when I went to Arizona. They had at the airport. I can't remember what it was. They had little rooms you can rent out to sleep in.
Oh, nice! Little sleeping pods.
Sleeping pods. Ooh.
That's nice when you have babies with you and stuff, because it's babies through airports are I always feel sorry for those moms, I know. I was one. We took our kids all over the place,
Sure.
Whatever. And I think, kids are doing that now. I mean, we took Declan to Ireland, and they're going to do it again. They're going to take 2 of them to Ireland next summer.
I'll tell you, those 2 are bold.
Yeah. Yeah, but he did great. He did better than any of us with the jet lag and all that. He didn't even know what the difference was, so he just adapted. Him and Taylor picked it up like that. The rest of us were zombies for the first day or two, because you get that jet laggy thing when you get there, and you kind of and your timing is all off, all that stuff. But they adapted. So anyway, well, what is the busiest airport in the United States? Do we know this answer? I believe
LaGuardia.
It used to be Atlanta, and I don't know if it used to be O'Hare, and then O'Hare got knocked down to 3rd, and then busiest airport went to Atlanta. Now I don't know who it is today.
According to KGNS, The busiest one is Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport.
Still. And then who's behind that? Does it tell you?
After that, it looks like it is...
Houston? Not Houston. Maybe.
There's Denver International Airport,
Really?
Harry Reid, Chicago O'Hare, John F. Kennedy International, Charlotte Douglas, Dallas Fort Worth, Los Angeles International, and Orlando.
And that's the order.
That's the order.
Give me that again.
Hartsfield, Jackson. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. This is from sources across. Let me go to Air Advisor real quick, Karen. Let me.
Yeah, see if they've got a. I'm just curious.
Second one, Dallas Fort Worth.
Okay, so who's won? Atlanta,
Hartsfield,
and then Dallas,
and then Dallas,
and then O'Hare,
and then Denver.
So O'Hare's like 5 now.
O'Hare is 5. Los Angeles is 4.
Oh, above LaGuardia, above what's the other one out there?
LaGuardia is not on the list.
LaGuardia or Reagan? Reagan's a smaller one.
At least on this particular list.
Yeah. Oh, is Reagan DC? What's the other one? LaGuardia? There's 2 of them in New York. I can't remember. I'm not flying anywhere near as much as I used to, so I don't need to know any of those.
Right.
No, thank you. All right. Well, what time is it? Oh, we do. We have time to take a quick break. We're going to come back and talk about, something happened today in the world of music that was... pretty well. Now it's like a big deal, but I think it was a big deal back then. But we'll talk about it after this break. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Did you get a call or message that mentioned Social Security that made you feel threatened or scared? That is not the Social Security Administration. Social Security will not threaten you, press you for personal information, or demand instant payment. Social Security does not accept payments by gift card, prepaid debit card, internet currency, or by mailing cash. Criminals use these forms of payment because they are hard to trace. Don't fall for it. Hang up, ignore them. Report this criminal activity to oig.ssa.gov.
Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense. Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
Hi there, Tammy Scully here from Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Join me and my sidekicks, Nancy and Becky, for valuable lifestyle tips and unique views and insights on interesting topics and everyday situations, providing nonstop fun and chuckles for all. Get the scoop on consumer news, deep dive on current events, and learn about the newest economic trends, from exercise and gardening to music, travel, recipes, sports, pets, real estate, media, and everything in between. And it's all sprinkled with a healthy helping of bad dad jokes and interesting fun facts to boot. Tune in Mondays through Thursdays from 2 to 4 p.m. for a little fun, frolic, and infotainment. Join us, won't you?
On WRMN. Talk time.
Welcome back, everybody. You heard the guy. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. The guy. I guess it's a guy. Yeah.
The guy.
It's the guy.
Is it? Yeah, it's a guy.
The singer guy. Yes.
Yeah.
Catchy little tune coming your way. Let's see. What happened in the world of music on September 18th? Well, it's a big day, huge day. In 1970, Jimi Hendrix was pronounced dead on arrival at St. Mary Abbott's Hospital in London at the age of 27. After choking, I didn't know this, after choking on his own vomit.
Okay.
Hendrix left the message, "I need help bad, man," on his manager's answering phone earlier that night.
Oh, my God, Tammy.
Right? Rumors and conspiracy theories grew up around Hendrix's death. Eric Burden claimed Jimmy had committed suicide, but that's contradicted by reports that he was in a good frame of mind. In 2009, a former Animals roadie published a book claiming that Jimmy's manager had admitted to him that he arranged the murder of Jimi Hendrix since the guitarist wanted out of his contract. Like, holy cow, right? I've never heard that one before
Never heard
either.
that.
I don't know. I don't know if that's been founded or unfounded. I don't know. Let's see. Let's go this way.
That's awful.
I know. I mean, it doesn't sound good. And then let's see. This date has some interesting things. I'm going to skip a bunch of weird stuff though. Let's see. We had, Marilyn Manson in 2023. Marilyn Manson was sentenced in New Hampshire for blowing his nose and spitting on a camera woman.
Oh, my God.
The musician would serve 20 hours of community service and pay around $1,400 in fines. This was in 2023. According to police report, Manson spat on the woman on August 19. Why am I talking about today? That happened tomorrow. Oh no, August 19. Oh, but he was sentenced today. As they filmed his performance at the Bank of New Hampshire Pavilion in Guilford. In a statement read in court, Ms. Fountain said, "For him to spit on me and blow his nose on me was the most disgusting thing a human being has ever done." Yeah,
that is pretty disgusting.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. 2019, a Chinese study called for a publicity program that would enhance public awareness of the negative impact of listening to fast music when driving a car. This was in 2019. The study claimed that drivers should keep music below 120 beats per minute, saying that a track like American Idiot by Green Day at 189 beats per minute was a dangerous song to listen to when driving, but that Stairway to Heaven by Led Zeppelin was a safe song with
safe song.
Yeah, right, with 63 beats per minute. I don't know. There's
That's funny.
I know. Funny is right. Let's see. In 2014, on this date, American singer-songwriter Taylor Swift was at number 1 on the U.S. singles chart with "Shake It Off." And then
a big one.
That was a big one. Okay, and then let's see. In 2006. 73-year-old singer Willie Nelson and 4 members from his band were charged with drug possession after marijuana and magic mushrooms were found by police on his tour bus. Shocker.
Shocking.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Police had stopped the tour bus near Lafayette, Louisiana. And let's see, Britney Spears married dancer Kevin Federline on this day during a private ceremony in Los Angeles. Federline had 2 daughters from his previous relationship with actress Shar Jackson, whoever that is.
I don't know that.
I don't know who that is either. And then, let's see, in Kiss, 1983, Kiss appeared without their makeup for the first time during an interview on MTV. Promoting the release of their newest album, "Lick It Up." Yeah, they're not looking so hot. They should put the makeup back on. I'm like, ooh, yikes. Let's see. Gary Newman took off a round-the-world trip in a single-engine Cessna plane in 1981. The attempt ended after he was forced to land in India, where the local police arrested him. I don't know why.
Why?
I don't say. I don't know. And in 1979, on this date, the Eagles released Heartache Tonight from their album The Long Run. The song originated from a jam session between Glenn Frey and J.D. Souther, who would visit Frey's home in Los Angeles whenever he was in town on tour. Frey and Souther wrote the first verse while listening to Sam Cooke's songs. In the heat of jamming, Frey called Bob Seger on the phone and sang him the verse. Seger then bursted out the chorus. So there you go.
Bob Seger did a lot of collaboration.
Yeah,
people don't realize that.
They They called him and said, "Hey, what should we do next?" And he gave him the chorus.
Oh yeah.
So we're going to play a little of that for you now. This is Heartache Tonight with the Eagles.
Somebody's gonna hurt someone before the night is through. Somebody's gonna come undone. There's nothing we can do. Everybody wants to touch somebody. If it takes all night, everybody wants to take a little chance. Make it come out right. There's gonna be a heartache tonight, a heartache tonight, I know. There's gonna be a heartache tonight, a heartache tonight, I know. Lord, I know. Some people like to stay out late. Some folks can't hold out that long. To go home now. There's too much going on. This night is gonna last forever. Last all summer long. Sometime before the sun comes up, the radio is gonna play that song. There's gonna be a heartache tonight, a heartache tonight, I know. There's gonna be a heartache tonight, a heartache tonight, I know. Lord, I know. There's gonna be a heartache tonight. The moon's shining bright, so turn out the light and we'll get it right. There's gonna be a heartache tonight, a heartache tonight, I know. Somebody's gonna hurt someone, somebody, before the night is through. Somebody's gonna come undone. There's nothing we can do. Everybody wants to touch somebody. If it takes all night, everybody wants to take a little chance and make it come out right. There's gonna be a heartache tonight, a heartache tonight, I know.
making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
With Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, you can easily find the right home insurance for you, even if it's not with Progressive. But if you don't choose us, then sure, okay, it's not going to work out. We're not going to cry about it or stay awake wondering what our future together would have looked like. We can't get emotionally invested, even if it sounds like we are. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer allows you to easily compare home insurance rates and coverages in one place, even if it's not with us. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. I love you. I shouldn't have said that.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan spy and prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 85. Tonight, mostly clear with a low around 62. Tomorrow, a slight chance of rain showers between 1 p.m. and 4 p.m. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Mostly sunny with a high near 86. Currently, it is 84 with mainly clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimony.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe, catch the beat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Oh, talk time, talk time. Tammy's here on WRMN. Oh, talk time with Tammy and friends.
Welcome back, everybody. 88 degrees on a thirsty Thursday afternoon. We appreciate you tuning in with us today and hanging out with us on a Thursday where it's I don't know, I think this is unseasonably warm, 88 degrees. It's beautiful out there. If you have the sun is shining, we got the blinds drawn because it gets hot in here, but definitely get outside if you can do it today because it's a lovely afternoon for that. Let's see. Let's talk weather for a second. The rest of the weather forecast coming your way. It is, it was a high of 87, but it looks like we're 88, so we surpassed that high in downtown Elgin today. Tonight, 62 is going to be your low, clear to partly cloudy skies. And then on a Friday, it's already Friday, kids. We got partly cloudy skies during the morning hours that will become overcast in the afternoon. Stray shower or thunderstorm is possible late. That high is going to be near 85 degrees on Friday. I mean, fabulous day. Then scattered showers and thunderstorms at night with a low of 62 degrees. On Saturday, we've got mostly cloudy skies. A stray shower or a thunderstorm is possible, and that high drops down to 78 on Saturday. Mostly cloudy with showers and a few thunderstorms at night, and that low will be 62 on Saturday night. If you're going out for any of the football games, high school football games are all over this weekend. Yeah, you got good weather for it, unless it's Saturday night, and then we might get a little thunderstorm in there. Okay, then we start to see a turn. On Sunday, the 21st, we've got a high of 78 with scattered scattered storms, say that, going down to 61 degrees at night with cloudy skies. And then on Monday, the 22nd, you've got 76 degrees for a high, showers in the morning, and then cloudy in the afternoon. Ooh, that will mess with my pickleball game. Let's go to Monday night. You've got partly cloudy skies early, giving way to a few showers after midnight and a low of 60 degrees. And then Tuesday is going to be a high of 76, cloudy skies early and a few showers developing later in the day. It looks like a chance of rain almost every day next week. And then we've got Tuesday night, a few showers early and mostly cloudy conditions later, a low around 60 degrees. Wednesday next week, you've got a high of 72, a few showers early, and then mostly cloudy skies later in the day. 30% chance of rain right now. And then going into the 50s at night, that low is going to be 59, mostly cloudy skies with a few showers on Wednesday night. Thursday, a week from today, you've got a high of 73 degrees and partly cloudy skies going down to 55 at night with clear skies. So there you have it. You've got, it's not bad. There is rain coming your way, though. Nothing you can do about that.
We need rain, though.
We do need rain. I mean, we definitely need rain around us. I've been watering my flowers, but they're still there. I know.
You know, my flowers my plants are still there too because they're metal.
Oh yeah. Yours will be there for a minute. Yeah.
They're
They're not going.
They're low maintenance. You know.
I ended up putting in mums. I never do mums. I don't do mums because I think mums are stupid, and here's why. You put mums in because you put them in late. You put them in September, and you rip them out in October. You know, I mean, if it's cold out. But if it's nice out, you could keep them in all of September and most of October, just depending on what the weather does. So I never usually do mums. I did a bunch of mums. I wasn't happy with my late summer flowers. They were looking kind of sad, so I fluffed it up with some mums. Yeah, whatever.
Scraggly.
They were scraggly. And even some of the mums are kind of scraggly right now. Yes.
So my mom, I planted a couple mums, and this was 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't take them out. I just left them there, you know, all winter. And just, you know, I just cut them down, baby. Cut them down.
They came back?
Oh my gosh, they came back. Then I had to move them because of some reason. I moved them to the backyard. Then we had the pool built. Then I moved them from the backyard back into the front yard. There were two of them. One of them still survived.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
Is it big? Well, you get pretty mild winters, you know.
Let's see here. It's medium size, I guess.
What color? What color are the flowers?
Yellow.
Yellow. That's what I got. I got 6 yellow mums out front, just because.
Yeah.
Then they had a sale. You know, got to have a sale on them. Anyway, so
mine came back.
Yeah, that's great. Now I know I can't leave mums in the ground here. They'll be dead. Deader than dead.
Yeah.
Although you know,
do you have vincas?
Yeah, vincas they're pretty sturdy.
Vincas, they're so hardy. So people said, "Oh, they're not going to come back." Well, I was too lazy to pull them all out.
Sure.
So I just snipped them off. We had lots of them, and oh my gosh, half of them came back.
Isn't that great? And you're like, surprise!
Yeah.
I don't have to do anything for that.
Yes, yay! Look, I have flowers.
You know, we had a bunch of window boxes or like long planters, and we didn't use a bunch of them this year. So my husband just tossed them underneath the pool deck. That's where the storage is for that kind of stuff. I'll be darned, they started growing flowers in there from last year.
Under the deck?
Under the deck. No water. We didn't water them, nothing. They're like, that's
weird.
So I took them all. There was like 3 pots that had like maybe 12 plants. I took them all and I put them in like the Survivors planter. So it's all like just like leftovers from the other years. The Survivors. Yeah, I know. We're having a little
funny.
We're having a little plant games at our house. Anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say.
So you have been looking into mindfulness. Tell us what that means. What is mindfulness?
I've been looking into that for quite some time now.
Yes.
Tam?
Yeah. Well, what, 40 some years, 50 years? How many? Something like that.
No, I think more 40 minutes or so.
Oh, 40 minutes.
Yeah. 40
I was thinking 40 years, but yeah, okay.
No. Well, you know. So I was thinking about this because I have some anxiety, like to call them the heebie-jeebies or whatever you call them. And so that's one thing that I know that one of my sister-in-law used to tell me. She used to say, stay in the moment. Don't, keep thinking about
Don't
the
think
future.
about, because that's what happens to you guys. Isn't that where your anxiety comes from, is you think too much about situations that are out of your control, and then you freak? Yeah.
And we're worried about them, whatever, and then just think about them too much.
Mm-hmm.
So they stay in the moment, and I love that advice. It's such simple advice, and sometimes it's hard to do, but it's real helpful. So it reminded me of mindfulness. And mindfulness, for anyone that doesn't know, is the practice of paying full attention to the present moment without judgment. There's you don't judge it, you don't critique it. It's a technique that can be used to manage stress, understand your own thoughts and your own feelings, and basically improve your overall mental health. It's really good for everyone. I think we live in a time where everyone is so distracted that the other thing mindfulness does is help you appreciate the current time you're in. Instead of just going through life, we're going to get this done, we're going to get this done, oh, this what's next, I'm going to go I'm going to do this thing.
You become that way when you have kids too. You're looking at, you're checking off things, multitasking, and trying to just get through the list.
Yep.
But that's not really good for for your mental health.
No, and even, funny, it's, yes, definitely when you have kids and when you're a young mom, but kind of throughout your life. And then if you're career oriented, that's the same way. And I even find, oddly enough, being retired that's when my anxiety was worse, weirdly, but is I'm retired, right?
It's time to relax.
Worry about anything.
Right. Yeah.
And that's it's too much time on my hands.
Well, you don't have stress like you used to have with your job now. So
I don't.
No.
So, but self-imposed, I suppose. But anyway, it involves noticing your sensations and your thoughts and emotions as they happen. Cultivating, this is important, a non-reactive kind of awareness. So just noticing, if you're outside, noticing the wind and the air, and smelling into flowers, or just whatever is in the air, and
whatever's in the air.
Whatever's in the air. Notice birds and animals, and you're not judging them, you're not assessing anything, you're just noticing it. Its roots are in Eastern meditation, so it's not a practice that is related to religion. It's a secular practice, just in general awareness, right? So kind of key components for mindfulness are awareness of your thoughts and feelings and sensations, like I just said, non-judgment. A key aspect is to observing experiences without labeling them as good or bad, right or wrong. And then present moment focus is what we talked about earlier, just to be in the here and now. And a lot of people's stress, and I know my husband was one, that he worries about the past. Like, what did we do? What did we do with the kids? What did, what, maybe we should have gotten them into this or that, just lamenting, right?
Yeah.
And that was big. And, that's another thing that you just, when you're practicing this, you don't want to worry about the past. The past is the past, and you can acknowledge it. And especially if you were harmed or abused or anything significant in your past, it's still good. Yes, you recognize it, but that's in the past. That is then, and this is now. And so it's just really neat, because so what it helps you do is it helps you reduce stress. It improves just your emotional freedom of thinking about, more clarity and more calmness. It also, and this is what I noticed with drawing and painting, what I've learned from that whole experience is that to look at things in a more, you really notice them, right? So notice the colors outside, notice how that, the reflections of, the sun and the trees, and just in your everyday activities, noticing more about them again, without judgment. So,
well, what kind of judgment would you have on a bird? I mean, unless they do something to you as they fly over. I mean, you don't have really judgment. It's just noticing it is the big thing. Right?
Yes, but you can have judgment on people. If you notice people in your environment and say, oh, look at blah blah blah.
Right. People for sure. I get that, but I don't get the bird judgment or the.
Well, no, you wouldn't with the bird, other than being I don't know, you're scared of birds or something. But but that's not. I'm talking about more just probably mostly with people. Noticing what's going on.
Like somebody watching you.
If you're out at a restaurant, and you're trying to practice mindfulness, I'm in this restaurant, I'm tasting this food. And another thing is all your sensations, right? So one thing is when you're eating food, just enjoying the flavors and not just scooping it up off your plate. And, so if you're in a restaurant, the judgmental portion could be, oh, look at what's on his plate. There are a million things you could judge, right? Sure. And you probably do it subconsciously anyway. That's what humans tend to do.
Yeah.
So if you can, focus on that. But so to do this, there's all kinds of, there's formal meditation to create mindfulness, right? Mm-hmm. And that focuses on your breath and anchor. But there's also everyday activities that, can do that too. And somebody was asking mindfulness versus meditation. So that's a question. So mindfulness is the quality minus...
well, why would you verse it? I mean, isn't it kind of the same thing?
No, it's
meditation and mindfulness. Or don't you use meditation to gain mindfulness? No,
not necessarily.
Okay,
there are different aspects of it. So mindfulness is the quality of being aware and fully present in the moment without judgment. Mm-hmm. That's mindfulness. While meditation is a structured practice, such as sitting quietly or focusing on breath, that helps you cultivate mindfulness.
Okay, yeah.
But they're two, different
You use
things.
meditation to obtain mindfulness.
You can, but you can also have mindfulness anytime. Mm-hmm. Like I said, in a restaurant, eating food, that's not meditating, but it is, right? It is mindfulness. So I thought that was kind of interesting. Mm-hmm. And then there's something called the 5 R's. Oh, the 5 R's of mindfulness.
All right, then.
Recognize, relax, reflect, reframe, and return. So that's kind of cool, isn't it? So recognizing your thoughts and feelings and using techniques like deep breathing to calm your mind and body, which is a bit more of, meditation. And then relax, just letting go of all the negative emotions, and release, viewing situations from different perspectives, and then reframe and reflect. And finally, gently bringing your attention back to the present moment.
You hate yoga, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Because they do a lot of this in yoga. They do. I mean, they do talk about a lot of this stuff in yoga. So I don't know. I thought yoga would be beneficial for you, but you don't like it. Yeah.
Yeah. My thing with yoga is I do not like to sit still.
Well, you mean to do the stretches? You mean, or the poses? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I took an hour-long yoga class, which is way too much.
Yeah. And maybe start with a half-hour class. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they don't have one, so I asked about that.
Oh, they don't?
Do you guys have a half-hour class? And she looked at me and said, she was very pompous, actually. Uh-huh. And she said, well, stretching, you have to stretch for more than 2 to 5 minutes in each pose. And I'm like, you know what?
I don't do that.
There are different methods, lady, not yours, but
Yeah. Well, they do that.
But yeah, I don't.
That Hatha flow stuff. Yeah. But that's a lot of stand. It's like church, for God's sake. It's like stand up, sit down, kneel, back up again, down again. Like you're up and down off that mat. I'm like, forget that noise. I'm not. No thanks.
Yeah, you don't. Do you not love yoga either?
I'm not a big. I mean, I like the stretch. I do like to get stretches. Like I mean, that's basically what you're doing is stretching different things. But I think a lot of it's just not for me. I'd rather do Pilates. Now Taylor's a big yoga like big yoga girl. She loves yoga. But not me.
Oh, yeah. I have lots of friends that love it.
I mean, I wish I liked that and yogurt. I don't like either one of them. So there. Yoga, yogurt, neither one of them work for me.
I do like yogurt.
Yeah, most people do. I just the texture of it makes me nuts. Yeah, so
it's a texture thing.
This mindfulness. So how often? Like when are you supposed to do this? Do you do this every day, all day? Do you do this like maybe make a point to do it 3 times a day? Do you do it like and what do you get when you do it? Like what's the benefit?
Well, the benefits were relaxation.
Right.
Yeah. To recognize your environment and relax and refocus and ground yourself in the moment. Yeah. And definitely reduces your overall mental health and stress and anxiety if you have that. And the other question you had, how often?
Yeah.
You know what? There isn't a how often that I saw per se, but I would say, I mean, every day, if you can do this every day.
But this is something
at some point in your day.
But this
right?
but you're talking like, well, you're doing experiences, you're out doing your life, stop and be mindful while you're doing it. But then is there also like periods of time during the day that you need to just sit still and be mindful? That's kind of like meditation then, if you're just sitting still and doing it. Like
that's more own. Like meditation, right? But I think it depends on your activity level, right? So, I mean, you can and should be mindful every day at some point. Some things are just rote that you do, but, dishes or laundry or whatever. But, at dinner time, at your meal time is a good time to do that. Yeah. In the morning, when you're waking up, you have your coffee, thinking about what you're doing, or just thinking about the world around you, not what you're going to do all day. Right.
Yeah. Right.
You don't want to get into, well, I'm going to do this and I have to do that. And that starts.
Well, I always do that. Yeah. I always have a list of, 29 million things I got to get done. Yeah.
Right. And that, for me, mindfulness, when I paint and draw, that's my time. That's my mindfulness time. I definitely stay in the moment.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So if it's a hobby that you have, another thing, if you jog or walk or jog, that's a wonderful time to be mindful of just everything around you, how your body feels, how the wind, feels, and what your surroundings, look like.
So I've got a couple of suggestions on here about cognitive exercises to create mindfulness. One of them is a gratitude journal. Have you ever done that?
Oh yeah.
Write down 3.
I think about it.
Yeah, I think about it too. And I think about starting one and then I never get around to it. Write down 3 things you're grateful for each day. That sounds pretty simple. It really does sound simple, but try it. Try it tonight before you go to bed. Write down 3 things you were grateful for that happened today. You have to sit and think about it, and you have to give yourself some time to do that. And then another thing they say is positive affirmations. I am. What's that guy in front of the mirror?
Smalley.
Yeah,
Stuart Smalley.
Yeah, right.
I'm okay.
Yeah, right.
I'm okay.
I'm
okay.
lovable. I'm whatever, and I'm okay. Let's see. Repeat positive statements about yourself and your situation. And then there's mindful coloring. Engage in coloring activities while focusing on the present moment. Coloring. Yeah. When was the last time you colored?
well, I
with
kind of color
crayons
all the time.
With crayons?
Yeah, crayons. Yeah, no, but I have colored with the colored pencils.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I do that type of thing, you know.
Yeah.
And it does help, you know. But they do. They have adult coloring books now, don't they?
They sure do. They've got a ton of them. They came out a while ago. I think
did.
They kind of came and left, you know.
Right.
Let's see. Mindful break. Take a few minutes to step away from your daily activities and engage in a mindful practice. Mindful listening. This is a tough one. Actively listen to someone without interrupting or letting your mind wander. Good luck, man. Good luck with that one. My mind wanders all the time.
Without interrupting?
Well, that one I can't do either. Focus on your breath, noticing each inhale and exhale. So that's mindful breathing. Here's the thing about interrupting. If somebody says something and it triggers something in my brain, I'll forget it. Like by the time we're done talking about whatever it is, so I got to write it. I got to make myself notes now because my head's all over the place. So
no, I'm the same way, Tammy.
Yeah,
that's exactly why. Because something pops in my head, and I know. Have to say it.
I know, and if I don't, I'll lose it. So now I just make a note. Like, okay, come back to that. You know, if I can do it. Anyway, well, thank you for making us mindful, Nancy. I want you to be mindful of your mindfulness. Okay, you go out there and do that. I want your gratitude journal tonight, though. Do that. 3 things you're grateful for. It'll change your frame of mind, I think, when you start thinking about that sort of thing. Gratitude is a fabulous equalizer.
Yeah, it is.
It really is. All right, we're going to take that break. It is 3:29. We will be back after these messages.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
With Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, you can easily find the right home insurance for you, even if it's not with Progressive. But if you don't choose us, then sure, okay, it's not going to work out. We're not going to cry about it or stay awake wondering what our future together would have looked like. We can't get emotionally invested, even if it sounds like we are. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer allows you to easily compare home insurance rates and coverages in one place, even if it's not with us. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. I love you. I shouldn't have said that.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, They specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 85. Tonight, mostly clear with patchy fog after 4 a.m. and a low around 62. Tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 86, temperatures falling to around 83 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 86 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
Welcome back, everybody. We appreciate you tuning in today on a thirsty Thursday afternoon. We're looking at 3:36 in the afternoon, currently 88 degrees in downtown Elgin. Oh, we got some comments here on our... hey, you can watch us on the radio, by the way. Go to YouTube and search WRMN Radio. You'll find us there. Let's see. We've got... let's see. This is Jeff's Train World. Is this from today? Yeah, I'm on a first name basis with Amazon, the Amazon guy. Me too. Don't feel bad, Jeff. Brendan says, I'm Brendan and I'm listening. Hey, Brendan. Hope you're doing well today. And then we've got Jeff's Train World's his wife loves Amazon. We all love Amazon.
Yeah.
I'm on a first name basis with the Amazon guy. He already said that. Let's see, what else is this? And then I think that's it. Is there more on here? I can't really tell from that far away. Jose's got we're cheeseburgers. He's talking about his burgers. Best burger is double Whopper with cheese, ladies. That is Jose says that. And Brendan says to Jose, how are you, Jose? So
my dad's in the comments too.
Where is he today? I don't see him.
There he is.
Really?
Show me.
He goes, Gary.
I know who he is. I just don't see Gary.
Gary?
Gary.
My dad's name is Gary.
I remember when Jimmy died, my sophomore year, we had heard he mainlined heroin to his temple.
Ooh, really?
Hey.
Wait, read that again?
This is what he says. We had heard he mainlined heroin to his temple.
Holy moly. Well, I don't know what this choking on his vomit stuff is all about. Maybe that'll make you throw up.
Well, that would make you vomit.
I don't know. Would it? Yeah. I
don't know.
Oh, gosh.
It'd make you do something.
Jimmy. Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy had some problems.
He lived pretty fast. At 27. He's part of the 27 club.
He is.
Yeah.
That's so sad that he said, "I need help." Like he was saying, what did he say to that guy, his manager or something? He said, "I'm messed up. I need You said something in your report, like he said something the day he died or something the day before.
About what?
He said, like, you said.
Oh,
he
no,
made a
that day
comment.
of, he called his manager and said, I'm in
Yeah.
bad shape, but
That's
he
what I'm
left
saying,
a voicemail. Yeah.
Yeah, so how sad is that?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And then we've got, I'm just reading back on these comments. I'm not sure when this came up, but it's you guys on WRMN are always welcome to come over to check out and run the trains. And since the Dutchman's Wood Shack is attached to it, maybe I'll teach you some turning of bowls and cups and boxes. All right. Wow. Sounds like a lesson waiting to happen there. Thanks.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. We'll get Nancy in there to do a little.
So that's a wood place that you can whittle? You can whittle?
Well, we've got Jeff's Train World, and then we also have the, what's the Woodman one, Matt? It's, I'm looking for it on here. Wait, hold on. We're both a brand. Oh, Dutchman. The Dutchman's Wood Shack is the other one.
Yeah, the Dutchman's Wood Shack.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that?
It's his business where he does woodworking.
Woodworking.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Now Dennis is in the comments.
What is Dennis?
Green? I heard he was killed by Nixon. Oh boy!
Of course, you make it political, Sonar. Come on.
Yeah. Well, coming up, a political talk show. From
I know.
46.
I think we're going to be talking about Jimi Hendrix today on a political talk show, and
you just called him Dennis. I've rarely heard him.
Yeah,
call
who's
that.
Dennis? Who's Dennis?
I don't know who Dennis is. Yeah,
Dennis is that guy. All right. So Matt has been back in that News Nation bin, and I think he's found us something else. What you got for us?
A dress code change at Starbucks has led to a lawsuit from employees. News Nation's Nick Smith has the story.
Workers in Illinois and Colorado filed a class action lawsuit saying the coffee giant violated the law not by changing the dress code, but by refusing to reimburse employees over the cost of the new clothes. Workers also filed complaints with California's Labor and Workforce Development Agency. If the agency decides not to seek penalties against Starbucks, the workers intend to file a class action lawsuit. Starbucks has not commented, but says the simplified dress code will deliver a more consistent experience.
Starbucks' new dress code went into effect on May 12th. It required all workers in North America to wear a solid black shirt with short or long sleeves under their green aprons. Shirts may or may not have collars, but they must cover the midriff and midriff?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And armpits.
Ooh, no armpits in your coffee. Yeah, I get that.
So no sleeveless is what.
Yeah. Sounds like it. Yeah. Sounds like it. But I think so. Listen, the Starbucks guys, they got it good because they're unionized, right? They're getting the union. They pay for school for them. I mean, they've got great benefits. Mm-hmm. And now they're saying you're making us wear these clothes and you're not going to buy them. And so we don't like that. We want you to pay for them. Let me tell you, if this comes through and they end up Starbucks ends up having to pay for their clothing, it's going to change a lot of different businesses. I know for a fact Topgolf requires them to wear specific shirts that say Topgolf, and they have to buy them, and they're not cheap, and they have to wear their coats, and they have to wear. So that's another. There's a bunch of places out there that require the workers to wear certain clothing, and they don't reimburse them, or they don't pay for them, or give them allowance. So if this will be a precedence, if they make Starbucks pay for their clothing, because most places don't pay for your clothing. They just don't. You want to work there. This is part of working there. Is you got to get the dough together to have the right clothing on to do the job. But some of them do. Like if you have a uniform, they'll do the uniform. You have to buy it from them. Blah blah blah. That kind of stuff. Oh, see, I was missing a whole bunch of them, wasn't I?
I think some of the fast food chains and some of the. I don't think they make you buy them, do they? Or don't they just give you like a shirt?
Some will give them to you. Some will give them to you.
I think they. If it's like a uniform with, like you said, now for Topgolf, for instance, does she had to buy that?
Yeah, and
she had to buy the shirt
and the jacket. The jacket was $100 and some. Like you had to wear their coat that said Topgolf on it. Yeah, and everybody, they had to have. You could wear any black pants.
$100 jacket.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know what? That's insane.
I know, but
and I think that's way more insane than Starbucks just telling you to wear a black shirt.
I know. That's what
that's not a big deal to me.
There's a lot of places that require you to wear their logoed outfits.
Okay, that's crazy. I'm just dying with the $100 jacket. I can't even imagine
and it's
that.
Don't get me wrong, it's a nice coat. It's a very warm jacket.
But people who can, if you're a poor person, the person's just barely scraping by.
So they're assuming that you're going to make money with them, and you're going to take some of that money, and they give it to you at a discount because you buy it through them. Right.
So that's a discount.
Oh yeah, that's a discount. Yeah,
$100 is a discount. That's an expensive jacket, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a nice thick winter coat because it gets cold out. You're outside. If you've ever been to a Topgolf, these servers they're outside. So I mean, how many other places require you to wear their clothing and are not going to reimburse you for it? And unions have some pull. They can get you to get reimbursed. But if you're not in a union, you just do what you're told because you want to keep your job. So you go buy the shirts or whatever. A lot of places will give you a discount, or maybe they'll give you a couple shirts to start out with, and then the rest of them it's on you, that kind of stuff. But I don't know.
Wonder if McDonald's does that.
McDonald's, I believe, I think they give you your uniform, and I
think so too.
I don't believe they make you pay for it, but I could be wrong about that.
I just got a news story here. Do you mind if I say it?
Do it.
Oh,
so
please.
There was. I know it's a political one, but this is. Elgin Community College. There was just an ICE arrest made.
Just now? This
today?
Morning.
Yeah.
Oh,
at Elgin Community College, there was a student.
I'm hearing a lot of that ICE has been visiting Elgin quite a bit in the last couple of weeks. Because he's Trump's brought in ICE everywhere over Chicago, so they're out there. I've been seeing things about their, in this neighborhood or that neighborhood. Did they arrested a kid?
So it looks like the arrest happened Thursday morning outside a building on the main campus at Elgin Community College. This is from Patch.com. Federal immigration authorities took a student into custody at Elgin Community College Thursday morning. School officials said the student was taken into custody in a parking lot outside of the building. That's at 1700 Spartan Drive. See, I went to Elgin Community College here. My brother's taking a class here. He has class tonight, actually. ECC officials said the incident, quote, appears to have been isolated, it says. So, let's wait and see.
Yeah, gee, he's going to school. So, wow.
Well, there's a lot of them here going to school, but who knows? Yeah, who knows? I don't know. All right. Well, okay, we're going to take that last break, and then we're going to come back and play a game, Miss Nancy. And I brought my, let's see, how did you know that cards? Because they worked for us last time. So that's what I got coming up. So
is that the one where I have to answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Specifically?
Yep. Specifically, like what it is.
Oh, goody.
But I give you hints. You know how that
No,
is.
you do give me multiple choice.
Yes, I do.
Or
Well,
hints.
I try, but, we'll see. Okay.
Well, you do. You do.
We'll take that quick break. We'll be right back.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced by Social Security at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Looking for a spotless clean you can count on? Meet Clean King, your local family-owned janitorial service that treats every client like royalty. Fully insured and trusted by businesses across the area, Clean King delivers personalized, top-quality cleaning tailored to your needs at the best price in town. Call now for your free quote at 224-276-6057. That's 224-276-6057. Or visit them at cleankingcleaning.com. That's Clean King, where your quality and service reign supreme. A proud member of the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce, supporting the local business community. Hey, have you heard of what's happening in Hampshire this September?
You mean America's First Responders Fest? Oh yeah, it's going to be huge.
That's right. Saturday, September 20th from 1 to 6 p.m., downtown Hampshire will be alive with music, food, and fun, all to honor our incredible first responders.
And we're not just talking about police and fire. This celebration includes nurses, EMTs, and everyone who's the backbone of emergency services.
And we here at WRMN will be broadcasting live, plus stage presentations and a special first responders recognition ceremony.
And check out this entertainment lineup. Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones, Mixed Company Band, and Canyon Arrow Light featuring Tim and Joe.
And don't forget that classic car show presented by Gilbert's Eagles Club 1047, along with vendor booths, food trucks, and plenty of kids' activities. For more information, give us a call here at WRMN's office line. That's 847-741-7700. Or check out our website at WRMN1410.com.
We hope to see you there.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends on a sunny, thirsty Thursday afternoon. Hey, it's almost happy hour, if that's the good news for you. We had a lot going on there for a minute on the screen. Yeah. There was a lot happening. Hey, Matthew, you have, let's see, we've got something to talk about real quick. Yes. David T's called in and has an announcement about, there it is.
Yeah, so what it is it's Edgewater's Fall Festival. It's craft fair, marketplace, and food trucks. It's coming up September 20th, so it's from 10 to 3. Mm-hmm. And it kind of, I know that we've got First Responders Fest from 1 to 6. So he suggested, hey, you want to come out to this event for a little bit in the morning and then head on over to First Responders Fest.
There's an idea.
There you go. Marketplace vendors. It's open to the public. There's going to be food. So if anyone's interested, Country Donuts, apple cider for sale too.
Oh, are they going to have apple donuts?
Oh my goodness.
You know those apple cider donuts that come out in the fall? Now you go gaga over the pumpkin, but I like those apple cider
I do
donuts.
like apple cider.
Okay, so my friend that's from Chicago, she's from, was it Libertyville?
Okay.
I can't remember where she's from. Anyway, you met her, Lucy and Ken.
Yeah.
And she talks about apple cider donuts in Chicago. I've never had them.
Oh, they're so good.
I've never had them.
Yeah.
Now we have some down here that they just started making. And I mean, they're good, but I wonder if
they're Chicago good.
They're fresh made. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she said they're warm from being, where they used to go.
Well, yeah, you go to the pumpkin farms and they have these
that's
hot
where she said.
apple cider donut. That's what I'm telling you. That's the best place to get them. Yeah,
sounds.
Yeah. You'll find one of those
warm donuts.
Well,
is there anything better in life?
No, how could you fail? How could you fail with warm donuts? Yeah, so they're clogging your arteries. Details,
Medium rare steak.
Right.
Oh, God.
Okay, stop right now.
Oh, yummy.
Right. We are about to play a game. Matt's got thinking music for you. You need some thinking music for this.
Will that help me?
Oh, yeah, sure it will.
Okay.
Sure it will. Remember mindfulness, okay? Here we go. Are you ready?
Oh wait, I got to
go to my happy place.
Go to your smart place, will you? Pull that place out.
I don't have one of them.
Oh, let's see what you can find. Okay, hey Nancy.
Yeah.
Thinking music, there it is. Hey Nancy, what part of a cow does brisket come from?
Oh my God.
Moo.
Well, I ain't no farmer. I'm no cattle rancher.
What part of the cow does brisket come from?
The bread brisket. No, that's a bread basket. I think the middle there.
The middle.
Yeah. The middle? Is it the butt?
No, the chest or breast.
Wow.
Yeah, see, I never would have gotten that one either.
I never know.
I didn't know that. No.
Brisket comes from the chest.
Now we know
Okay.
that. Now we know that. Look at what we learned today. Look at, will you?
It's just a learning.
It is
learning lesson.
All right. So here I gotta give you one on the end side here. Sorry.
Oh, thanks.
Sorry about that, man. Okay, moving on. Hey, Nancy, can you use Street View in Google Maps to explore Venice's canals?
Street what?
Street View. Street View. Have you ever looked at Google Maps? You can go to Street View or Satellite View. Have you ever used Can you use Street View in Google Maps to explore Venice's canals?
I would think so, because don't they have rivers? Like, don't they have water on there too? I've never used it.
What's your answer? Yes.
I'm going yes.
Yes. Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, yeah.
I am so smart. Cheers to that. Cheers, big ears.
Cheers. Drink up here. Yes, cheers. Cheers. Here's to you.
Cheers.
Drinking. Let's see. Nancy, how many times heavier than a human heart is an elephant's heart? How many times how much do you think a human heart weighs? And then how much does an elephant's heart weigh? And then figure out how much heavier that is.
I think maybe ours might weigh 5 pounds, do you think?
Okay.
Maybe.
And then how much do you think an elephant's heart weighs?
Yeah. Let's go, I don't think it's directly proportional, necessarily. I'm going 17 pounds.
No, I'm asking how many more times. So the question is, let me read it to you again. How many?
3 times.
Okay, that's what I'm looking at. How many times heavier than a human heart is an elephant's heart? Nancy says 3 times.
Sure, I'm wrong. Matt, you're laughing. I can hear that. I can hear you're laughing. Do you know the answer to this question,
It is 74 times more than a human heart, an elephant heart. Yes. An elephant heart is, wait a minute, a human heart is only 10 ounces. 10 ounces, yes.
It's not 5 pounds?
No. And a elephant's heart is 46 pounds. So that's...
oh, my gosh.
I know. See, what we learned. Look what we learned today, would you?
We did learn
all
a
about
lot.
elephant's
Okay,
hearts.
that's insane. I didn't... Our heart is only 10 ounces?
Look how hard it works.
It's barely a... Wow, it's not even a pound.
It's 10 ounces is what, a cappuccino? What is that? I don't know.
Well,
I mean,
it's a little bigger than a cappuccino, but it's a 8 ounce, a little bit more than an 8 ounce glass of water.
That's what I'm saying, man. All right. Okay,
Wow.
moving on. That's another no, by the way. Sorry about that. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Yeah. Be sure you keep track.
I'm so keeping track. Okay, here's the next question, Mrs. French.
I can get wrong? Yeah,
no, you can. No, I think you could probably grab this one. Does the Earth spin clockwise or counterclockwise?
Clockwise.
Oh man. It's the other way. It's the other way.
no.
It's counter. I thought you had that one, girl. Okay, let's talk about the Olympics.
Did you know that one?
Yeah, counterclockwise. I knew that one.
Why? But you think that clocks go clockwise?
But we spin the other way. We spin counter.
I don't know. Okay.
Okay, so Nancy, Olympic gold medals are coated in gold, but are mostly made of what substance?
Oh, God.
Huh. Olympic gold medals are coated in gold. A lot like your ring today.
Yeah.
But are mostly made of what substance? The same as Matt's ring today.
I found out my ring's 18 karat gold, and I didn't notice it until I
had a
looked at it. I was like, oh.
Silver.
That's correct. Ding, ding, ding. Good guess.
Holy Moses.
I was waiting.
Cheers to
I was
that.
waiting for you to get that one. Cheers. Here's to silver. So you got that one right. That's good news. Okay. Hey, Nancy, can horses breathe through their mouth? Horses. Can they breathe through their mouth?
No.
They cannot. Good. Yay.
Yeah.
No, they cannot. Good. So you got 2 of them right, girl. How many baby teeth do little kids have, Nancy?
I should know this.
No, I don't know if anybody knows this. It's wacky. How many baby teeth do little kids have? Take a stab.
28.
20.
28.
20. Yeah, 20. Yeah, that's all right. I don't know. I think I probably would have said 26 on that one. I'm going to leave you with this one, Nancy. What does it mean if someone tells you that you have a bat in the cave? What's that mean? A bat in the cave, Nancy. You give up?
Yeah.
It means you have a booger hanging from your nose.
Oh,
there we go.
Funny.
On that happy
That's
little note.
Funny.
Yay.
Okay, I might. I think,
No.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, Nancy's got a bat in the cave. All right.
I got the bat in the cave.
All right, everybody, thanks for tuning in. Tomorrow is Dino's Night Out. Make sure you join us on the 20th in Hampshire for First Responders Fest. Thanks for listening. Make good decisions.
And I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit? Or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures. Until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 19th, 1925. Does anyone happen to have an excess of apples or grapes? If so, they will be gratefully received by the matron of the Elgin Health Center, where many little folks are served bread and jelly every day. If it is impossible or inconvenient to bring the fruit to the health center, members of the Nurses' Council will call for same if notified. A plea for fruit and vegetables was made a while ago, and the response was very liberal. On the east side, park ducks are being sold. Lord's Park ducks have been placed on sale for the bargain price of $1 each. It was announced.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 85. Tonight, mostly clear with patchy fog after 4 a.m. and a low around 62. Tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 86, temperatures falling to around 83 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 86 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-1313. 800-791-1313.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUGJUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
Before the weather gets too cold, it's time to finish up those outdoor jobs. That's why ComEd wants you to know that electricity can jump from a power line to you and to the tools you're using. So maintain a safe distance from any power lines. You can also call ComEd at 1-800-EDISON-1 to have those power lines de-energized the next time you do any work around them. Stay smart, stay safe, stay back. ComEd, powering lives.
Hello, America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is A Political Talk Show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 on the AM dial, and of course, WRMN1410.com. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I am your host and moderator for A Political Talk Show. We've got a lot to talk about today, so let's just preface it a little bit of we absolutely love the Constitution, love free speech, love all of the things that are within it here on A Political Talk Show, even myself as well. I am a Navy veteran, so I made that oath, right? I took the oath for my position when I joined the Navy. Oath to defend the Constitution. It's an oath that I take seriously in all of the things with the Constitution. So free speech is a big one for me. In the military, I wasn't allowed to have that. I mean, it sounds weird when you talk about that, but at the end of the day, when you are a military member, you give up a lot of your rights. It's within the contract. It's in there. It's your body, your everything, your time, all of that belongs to the U.S. government. That's what you are giving up. And so having made that oath, put that commitment together, and still see that we have an attack on free speech. Now let's just think about free speech in a concept as language, right? Things to say, stuff to come out of your mouth. Vocal cords shake, mouth movements, soft and hard palates, uvulas, etc. Everything that needs to happen to talk. That is a physical act that's really hard to stop or prevent. But it's free here in the United States. The First Amendment allows us to express ourselves. And now let's think about free speech in a matter of things we like and things we don't like, right? Sometimes we don't like the things that other people say. And it's part of it. Don't like opinions, right? I mean, we can go back and forth. We can talk about the pineapple on pizza and beat that to death. But sometimes we don't agree on things with each other. And this is where words come in. We need words. If you want to prevent the tragic assassination and death of Charlie Kirk, and you want to prevent that from happening anywhere else, you need free speech. If you stop somebody from expressing themselves, if you make it to where they cannot express themselves, this is what you are asking for when you squash free expression. So I may get heated in this discussion today. I don't have much of a voice. I've been trying to save it. And honestly, I may be saving it for today. Because what we are now starting to see is we are now starting to see the absolute direct pressure campaign. It's no longer, hey, you know what, this might happen to you, this there's a thing that we would like to happen instead of this. No, we are getting direct pressure and direct threats from the FCC. And the way that the side of this free speech situation that we're jumping into right now got to be this way was because the FCC didn't go after the network. They didn't go after the private company. They went for the affiliates. That's what you're listening to right now. You're listening to an affiliate. We are an affiliate of the Sox, of the Bears. We're affiliate of the Ag Report that we've got in the morning. We're affiliate of the AP. We're an affiliate of News Nation. As an independent station that's not owned by Nexstar or Sinclair or Cumulus or any of these things, they're all affiliates as well. Affiliates are people that take content from other people and put it on their station. And so they didn't go after ABC. They didn't even go after Jimmy Kimmel directly. They went after the affiliates. And it just so happens that there are two major owners of most every affiliate. This is the problem of monopolies within media. They can turn around yet again. And so I hope you hear the anger in my voice. I hope you hear the alarm in my voice, because this is a direct attack against media. Media companies, media people, comedy, whatever it is, this is a direct attack against free speech, and it is despicable that they would use Charlie Kirk to get this done. And so we're going to walk through that. We're going to walk through what Charlie Kirk said about free speech. Now, I don't agree with what the guy said with a lot of things. And even more so, he deserves to be right here with us debating these things. And I don't agree with him on his thoughts on race. I don't agree with him with his thoughts on gender or traditional roles or any of the other things that have been put together. But I absolutely agree with him on free speech. Because, again, think about free speech. If you say nice things to me, I do not have to protect nice things. I don't have to protect speech that says, you're fixing this country. I don't have to protect speech that says, you're the best thing since sliced bread. I don't have to protect sycophantic compliments. I don't have to protect those. Those are welcome, especially in this administration. What needs to be protected is the speech that is not compliments, that is not nice, that is hateful. I'm not saying I like it. I'm not saying I endorse it. I'm not saying that everybody should pick up an opinion that is hateful and wrong and bigoted. I do not want you to do any of those things. But you have the right to do it. You have the right to have your beliefs, and you have your right to say your beliefs out loud. Whether that is nice, whether that is hateful, whether that is bigoted. And that is the issue. To have the vice president, to have the chief of staff, to have the president himself, and to have the attorney general of the United States come out and say any speech is illegal should be a wake-up call for everyone. Those of you that listen to this show know that I am a civic Republican. I believe in the Republic. I believe that we need to participate within the Republic to keep the Republic. This is why we educate ourselves with not only the news of the day, but also with the context of the news of the day. When we talk about our founding fathers, we talk about how they said an educated populace is a truly free populace. And when we have the director of the FCC saying we will look at licenses based off of a comic, and yet we won't say anything about people that claim to be the news advocating for the death of mentally ill homeless, I cannot and will not stand by and be quiet. So we'll talk about Chair Carr and how they said this is a very, very serious issue right now for Disney. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. The FCC chairman said that. And I don't know about you, but that doesn't seem very First Amendment protectionist to me. We're going to take a break. And when we come back, we're going to talk about not only the hypocrisy that we have seen based off of this, based off of the hypocrisy of what Charlie Kirk has said about hate speech and how he used it. We are also going to look at how the FCC is now weaponizing licenses and mergers to make sure that the content that you see is filtered for dear leader. The gloves are coming off today, friends, and that's a lot because the First Amendment is being trampled on in front of us, and I will not stand by quietly. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. We'll be right back.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp them all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
Youth football season is almost here. Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer is now part of the prestigious Pop Warner League in Chicagoland. We're serving youth athletes of all ages, building character and fostering teamwork. Registration is now open, so don't miss out on the chance to be a part of a winning tradition. Multi-athletic registration discounts are available, and we're looking for dedicated volunteers to join our coaching staff. Shape the future of our youth. Plus, on April 14th, the Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer start spring conditioning. Get all the details and register at elginsteelers.com. That's elginsteelers.com. Go Steelers!
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to WRMN. Again, I apologize if I sound a little hoarse. I've been fighting a cold all week, and I still had to come in and do that 10 o'clock news. Hope you enjoy that. It's a fun time. I like doing it. I like getting the news out for everybody, especially that early in the morning. Keeps me abreast of some of the things that are happening in the area as well. I hope it keeps you up to date too. We pull a lot of different resources: AP, Shaw Local, Business Insider, Daily Herald, a whole bunch of different places that we pull all of those things from. Try to make sure that it's from a local side to things, or at least regionally for us here in the area. So give a listen. It's a lot more serious than this is. It's a lot more straightforward. It's a lot more editorial. This is more of a deep dive with a little bit of musing, and to be able to take it from a Constitution first standpoint. We always like to lean onto the Constitution. That's what makes our republic a republic, right? It puts us in a group together and say we're all going to adhere to these laws. And these laws are here to protect everyone. People think that the government, because it does whatever it wants to, that it's allowed to do whatever it wants to. It's not the case. The government has restrictions, and that is what a lot of the Constitution is. If you read the Constitution, it's a lot of restrictions on the government to us. There's not a lot of the citizens need to do this and the citizens need to do that and the citizens will have this and this will be the law of the land. A lot of the Constitution is, hey, government, you should only be allowed to do this for this far. You should only be allowed to be this close to this thing, which is why when you see somebody who disregards the Constitution or, quote, checks the guardrails of the Constitution, be wary of a person like that, especially if they are in government, because that person is bound by the Constitution. There is not a lot of things for the individual citizen within the Constitution. Please take a look at it. And so from civic republicanism, it teaches us that liberty is non-domination, non-arbitrary domination. Now, the libertarian approach of it, okay, I understand why you would think that way. No government at all, in any kind of overreach. The libertarian or the anarchist or whatever it is. That's not liberty within a republic. When we decided as adults to either stay here in this country or move abroad, sometimes you can't always decide that. Well, you hear people, you don't like it here, get out. Well, if you don't want this country to be a republic, get out. Look, if you want a dictatorship, if you like authoritarianism, if you like all of those things, there are plenty of countries that have it. Here in America, we do not. Or at least we thought we didn't. Rulers cannot arbitrarily interfere with speech or property or conscience. A republic is sustained when its magistrates remain under law, not above it. The assassination of Charlie Kirk was shocking and abhorrent and terrible and unnecessary and violent. And we grieve for that family. We have empathy for what they are going through. Kirk's own stance on hate speech was absolutist. And his memory is now being mobilized by the administration to not preserve liberty, but to justify censorship. Not you say a bad thing in general. You said a bad thing about a guy that we are putting on a mantle. Because if it was about hate speech, if it was about saying bad things, we would be looking at Brian Kilmeade. We would be looking at the affiliates of Fox News. But we're not. We're attacking the affiliates of a late night comedian and treating it as news misinformation. Brendan Carr, the chair of the FCC, said this is a very, very serious issue right now for Disney. You know, garbage to the extent of what comes down the pipe in the future isn't something we think serves the needs of our local communities. They have individual licensed stations are taking that content. It's time for them to step up. Well, I agree with you. Maybe we should step up and cancel Brian Kilmeade.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures, until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive, so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 85. Tonight, mostly clear with patchy fog after 4 a.m. and a low around 62. Tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 86 and temperatures falling to around 83 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 86 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
It's Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances and save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Get the job done for less at Lowe's. We help. You save. Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
Hate to get all Twilight Zone with you, but imagine, if you will, an alternate universe where a Democratic president, a Democrat Party president, let's use the right words, president from the Democrat Party decided that because of Dominion's lawsuit, because of, I don't know, any of the other things that were said about Hunter Biden or any of the other things that may or may not have come down the pipe with Tucker Carlson being taken to court multiple times, or Sean Hannity, when they had to appear before court and argue that Fox News isn't really news Any reasonable person would not think that the commentary section of Fox News, the late night side of Fox News, is news, right? Multiple times they've had to go to court and say that. Dominion. They had to settle with Dominion. Smartmatic is on its way. And now imagine a Democrat president says, you know what, because of the constant ongoing having to go to court under the things that you say in the defamation or the sexual harassment or the back and forth with the defamation of a voting system, that this is a very, very serious issue right now for Fox News. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Fox News needs to see some change here, but the individual licensed stations of Fox News that are taking their content, it's time to step up and say this, garbage to the extent that what comes down the pipe in the future isn't something we think serves the community. All I did was replace Disney with Fox News. And I'm not just beating up on Fox News for it being Fox News. Okay, let's put anything else in there. Let's put Breitbart in there. Let's put CNN in there. Let's put News Nation in there. Do you see how dangerous that quote is from the chair of the FCC about anyone? Do you not see the danger? And all of you, quote, free speech patriots are cowards. And I'll call you to your face right now. Hate that I have to agree with Tucker Carlson about free speech. I hate that I have to bring up Megyn Kelly about free speech. But this administration is attacking free speech. There's no other way to put it. By all means, if you would like to explain it to me as if I was 5, I will gladly take it. You don't have to call in. You could text in. You could leave a voicemail. Let's do a Charlie Kirk prove me wrong. Because this is who they are bringing up this banner under. Direct quotes from Mr. Kirk himself. Champion of free speech. A free speech absolutist, as he would say. Directly from him, even ugly or evil speech, all of it is protected by the First Amendment. Keep America free. It's reported by the Cato Institute, one of the posts from Charlie Kirk. Another one. Once anti-Semitism becomes valid grounds to censor, frantic efforts to label all kinds of speech as anti-Semitic, the same way the left labeled all kinds of statements as racist, justify silencing their opposition. Do you think Charlie Kirk, as they say, is being honored with this push? The man deserves to be here and to voice his opinion. He absolutely does. Just like you do, just like I do, just like everyone does. What you do not get to do is take away another person's voice. And you definitely do not get to do it under the banner of a person who was a free speech absolutist. Kirk frequently portrayed himself as defender of offensive speech. He framed campus controversies and cancel culture as battles for constitutional liberty. He rejected the European model of regulating hate speech and seeing it as incompatible with American constitutionalism. His stance often arose in response to criticism of his own rhetoric. His remarks about Islam, about race, about Jewish donors, about gender, about genetics, about eugenics. And critics labeled these as hateful, but Kirk doubled down that the label itself was a tool of suppression. I do not agree with everything, and maybe even the majority of what that man stood for, except we will link arms forever and march in the streets for our First Amendment. Good speech does not require protection. There's no morality in defending sycophantic things. There's no morality in defending compliments. There's no morality in defending warm fuzzies that we give each other, pats on the back. That's not what the First Amendment is about. First Amendment is for you to say the terrible things that are inside of you, and I can avoid you. You want to say hateful things? Say hateful things. Now I know who to stay away from. Now I know what your beliefs are. I don't have to guess. No hush hush, wink wink. Tell me what you believe, and you should be proud of what you believe. If the thing that you say comes out and you believe it is hateful, that is what you need to rectify within your own life. But I will be damned if someone tries to take away your right to say it. James Madison in the Virginia Report, 1799. The right to freely examining public characters and measure has been justly deemed the only effectual guardian of every other right. Everyone says the Second Amendment is what gives you all of your other rights, and I will argue that the first is what gives you even the second. As soon as you take away the First Amendment, you are walking down a path where you have no say. You have no control over your own words. Thomas Jefferson notes in 1786, error of opinion may be tolerated where reason is left free to combat it. Jefferson grounded tolerance not in relativism, but in civic confidence. Truth can endure contest. Suppressing error corrupts Republican confidence in reasoned debate. I do not want to even suppress, quote, wrong opinions. I don't even want to suppress alternative facts. Because the truth should encompass and overwhelm the founders were not naive about speech's danger. They knew slander, sedition, and faction could corrode civic life, yet they insisted that the remedy was not suppression, it was more speech. Madison in particular saw freedom of the press as the people's weapon against a ruler's ambition. Parrhesia, that is what a republic thrives on. Parrhesia. Parrhesia. Fearless speech. To tolerate only what rulers bless is monarchy by another name. If we can't release reports, if we can't speak our minds, if we cannot have a late night comic, not disrespect the memory as far as they have of Charlie Kirk, but only to point out dear leaders' words. That's it. Yeah, you want to know what Jimmy Kimmel was accused of that was so heinous that they had to go after the affiliates themselves? Well, let me play it for you.
We hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. In between the finger pointing, there was grieving. On Friday, the White House flew the flags at half-staff, which got some criticism. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks. They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years. And it's going to be a beauty.
Yes. Okay. He's at the fourth stage of grief, construction. There's demolition, construction. This is not how an adult grieves the murder of someone he called a friend. This is how a 4-year-old mourns a goldfish.
Where in there was he talking about Charlie Kirk? Where in there was he advocating for violence? Where in there was he doing anything other than pointing out the absolute childishness of this administration? Tell me, where? Where in there was he advocating for someone's death, for political violence? It's despicable that we even have to continue to have this conversation about our basic rights. I know there's a lot of you out there that are like, oh, Sonar's on a rant today. I am. When you continuously attack my rights, this is how I get. Maybe driving, I get like this too. You can ask the boss lady about it. Now here's what I'm going to play. I'm going to play Mr. Brian Kilmeade. This is what he had to say last week.
They have given billions of dollars to mental health and the homeless population. A lot of them don't want to take the programs. A lot of them don't want to get the help that is necessary. You can't give them a choice. Either you take the resources that we're going to give you, or you decide that you're going to be locked up in jail. That's the way it has to be now.
Or involuntary lethal injection or something. Just kill them.
Yeah, Brian, why?
Involuntary lethal injection, just kill him. You heard that right. You heard that. I heard it. You heard it. Where's Chairman Carr? Where's everybody with the cancel culture? Did you know that just this week there was a homeless camp that was gunned down? Should we turn around and put those deaths on Brian Kilmeade? Should we call all of the affiliates and let them know, hey, you can't have this guy who keeps talking about murdering homeless people, but turn around and use dear leader's own words and make him look pathetic and insincere about his own actions, and the wrath will come down on you. Direct quotes, Stephen Miller, we are going to use every resource we have to identify, disrupt, dismantle, and destroy these networks. And we'll do it in Charlie's name. Absolutism, destroy. No distinction between violent conspiracies and lawful dissent. Pam Bondi, there's free speech, then there's hate speech. We will absolutely target you, go after you, if you are targeting anyone with hate speech. Does that include the homeless? The dualism. Kirk rejected hate speech as defined by the magistrate and punished by state power. The president, directly to Jonathan Karl of ABC, when asked about hate speech crackdown, the president said, I will probably go after people like you because you treat me so unfairly. It's hate. Maybe I'll come after ABC. Once again, the president equates criticism with hate and personalizes enforcement. Go after you. How many times did he say the Biden administration was coming after you and he was the only one in the way? Who's coming after who now? Tell me when Biden said directly to a person of the press, I will go after you. Your hypocrisy is blinding. All three officials invoked Charlie Kirk's name or his legacy as justification for state action against disfavored speech. When we come back, we're going to talk exactly what has been going on with the FCC, with Jimmy Kimmel, and the regulatory threat that is happening right now. Sinclair Broadcasting and Nexstar are what we are looking at, because the side of it was that the FCC director, or chairman rather, Chairman Brandon Carr, went directly to the affiliates. Didn't say, hey, you know what, ABC, we don't need you to do this. Hey, you know what, Paramount, They went directly to the affiliates. They went to the mom and pop stations. They went to your local stations and told your local station to comply. If you think this is just a feud between Disney and the administration or ABC and the administration, you are blinded. You cannot see the forest for the trees. They went after the local stations, the affiliates, the CWs, the ABC locals. They went after them. Do you not see how dangerous that is? The problem that we are running into right now is they are twisting words and they are turning a man who was an absolute advocate of free speech, and they are turning it into a crackdown of that free speech and turning criticism of Donald Trump into the only thing they could get a swell behind of cancel culture. They are pivoting terrible, terrible things that people have said about Charlie Kirk and conflating that into saying bad things about the president or even criticism of the president. Where are you? Where are you, patriots? Where are you, free speech advocates? Where are you? I know where you are. You're cowering within the shadow of your own administration. See you on the other side.
Kick off your weekend with a little flair. It's Dino's Night Out, every Friday from 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM. Dino brings you the best of the Fox Valley's entertainment scene. Live music, local artists, street festivals, great eats, and the personalities behind them. If it's happening, Dino's talking about it. And bringing the spotlight is none other than the legendary Arcada Theater, located at 105 East Main Street in St. Charles. Catch dinner, drinks, and a show, all under one historic roof. So whether you're making plans or just love to know what's hot, make it a date with Dino's Night Out, Fridays 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM, or stream it live at WRMN1410.com. Dino's Night Out, powered by the Arcada Theater, where Fox Valley comes to play.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures, until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive, so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
I'm Nick Freeman, and here's what was happening in Elgin, our fair city, on September 19th, 1925. Does anyone happen to have an excess of apples or grapes? If so, they will be gratefully received by the matron of the Elgin Health Center, where many little folks are served bread and jelly every day. If it is impossible or inconvenient to bring the fruit to the health center, members of the Nurses' Council will call for same if notified. A plea for fruit and vegetables was made a while ago, and the response was very liberal. On the east side, park ducks are being sold. Lord's Park ducks have been placed on sale for the bargain price of $1.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 85. Tonight, mostly clear with patchy fog after 4 a.m. and a low around 62. Tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 86, and temperatures falling to around 83 in the afternoon. Currently, it is 86 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
It's Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances and save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Get the job done for less at Lowe's. We help. You save. Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
Chicago defense attorney Mark Schieblo has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Welcome to a political talk show here on WRMN. I welcome you in America and our friends around the world. Good day to you all. Thanks for being here on WRMN 1410. That's 1410 on the AM dial and WRMN1410.com. We don't normally do this. We don't normally continue a subject over to the second hour. A lot of times it only susceptible you guys to just a single hour of whatever rant we're going through. But this is a big one. Especially a big one for me, and it's a big one for a lot of people that are out there. I appreciate, once again, you sitting here and listening to our station. Now, just to kind of paint the picture, is we're an affiliate. So we're a station that's got multiple different networks that come in, and we're an affiliate of them. We're an affiliate of Coast to Coast. We're an affiliate of the Sox. We're an affiliate of the Bears. We're an affiliate of a whole bunch of different places. Now, we are not part of a giant conglomerate like, let's say, Nexstar or Sinclair Broadcasting or iHeart or Cumulus or any of the other ones that are out there. We are an independent affiliate. We run our own stuff, put our own things together, make our own choices. And so what has happened here with kind of a shot at Jimmy Kimmel, for the longest time, Donald Trump has been trying to get Jimmy Kimmel off the air. During his first administration, he wrote multiple letters to ABC and Disney. What we've started to see is that the corporations are starting to realize that it is easier just to appease Mr. Trump instead of actually fighting to keep people. Jimmy Kimmel's been on the air since, I think, 2003 or so. So they've gotten their money's worth out of him. He's not necessarily a stalwart of the network. He's beginning to be almost more of a hassle because of the presidency to keep him than most anything else. And that may be the issue. That may be where everything sits, because, again, that's the goal. We have an entire episode all about slap suits. Strategic lawsuits against public participation. Somebody says something bad about a thing or a person or a whatever, and then somebody with a lot of money sues them. But doesn't sue them to win, sues them just to get them into the legal process and squeeze a little bit of money out of them. Money I don't get, but money that they have to spend. Money that maybe they don't have. And it's there to cool tendencies, right? One person blows up and sues that person. I just got to shoot one of them. I just have to take care of one thing and the rest will cower. Attack one place. And so we've come to this point where the administration is directly attacking not just the networks anymore. Not reaching out to ABC and going, hey, ABC, I don't like Jimmy Kimmel. He says mean things about me. Get him off the air. But now the chairman of the FCC is now not only directly threatening the network, but directly threatening the affiliates of that network. So ABC and Disney make a show. they make Jimmy Kimmel Live. That is then distributed to the networks. It's odd that I have to bring one of my normal media lessons over into the airwaves. This is a really deep media lesson on this. And what ends up happening is we split the commercials. As an affiliate, we split the commercials. It's a 4-minute break. The network gets 2. The local affiliate gets another 2. Excuse me. Again, I'm having some voice troubles. Excuse me on that. But the affiliate provides the show. I'm sorry, the network provides the show, and the affiliate provides the station for that show. You ever wonder, you travel all over and whatever ABC or whatever CW or whatever station is out there has similar programming? Well, it's because the programming comes from network, and then the station itself may be owned by a media conglomerate that owns multiple stations. They may not necessarily own the production for those stations, like Paramount does, or how News Nation does. They may be an ABC affiliate, your local affiliate, ABC 7, ABC 12, whatever it is. So Chairman Carr went after them, went after the affiliate, and said, affiliate, hey, we may be looking at your license. Hey, we may be looking for your public interest statement if you play Jimmy Kimmel. If you play Jimmy Kimmel based off of this one thing he said. But yet we have nothing, crickets, zero about Brian Kilmeade. And even then, you don't want to hold up a mirror to anything? Okay. You don't want to punish somebody. It's part of the business? Okay. But this double standard crap has got to stop, or I'm going to call it out every time. And I get it. You don't like it. You don't like it when I call out hypocrisy. You don't like it when I point out anything political on that side. Trust me, I get it from both sides. But hypocrisy is not the way you should have good faith conversations. Double standards don't work for anybody. The goose and the gander, right? So before we get into too much of this, I want to play you 2 clips. The first clip I want to play you is what Kimmel said. This is what everybody is up in arms about. This is what everything was about it. Now I'm going to play it for you. This is what Sinclair Broadcasting is asking Jimmy Kimmel to not only apologize to the Kirk family, but also to donate to them and donate to Turning Point USA before Sinclair Broadcasting will put him back on the air. It is absolute extortion. And if I was Jimmy Kimmel, I would turn around and say, no dice. Good luck replacing me. So here it is. This is Jimmy Kimmel and his absolutely heinous monologue. If there are any sensitive man children adult children, please cover your ears.
We hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. In between the finger pointing, there was grieving. On Friday, the White House flew the flags at half-staff, which got some criticism. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks. They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years. And it's going to be a beauty.
Yes. He's at the fourth stage of grief, construction. Demolition, construction. This is not how an adult grieves the murder of someone he called a friend. This is how a 4-year-old mourns a goldfish.
That was it. That was what was so heinous that he needed to be suspended immediately. That two of the largest affiliate ownership groups, Nexstar and Sinclair, had to pull the programming after, not after he said this, after FCC Chair Brendan Carr threatened their licenses. Brendan Carr's direct quote: "This is a very, very serious issue right now for Disney. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Disney needs to see some change here. But the individual licensed stations, those are the affiliates, that are taking their content, it's time for them to step up and say this. Garbage to the extent that what's come down the pipe in the future isn't something that we think serves the needs of our local communities. They have a license guaranteed by us, or license granted by us at the FCC, and that comes with the obligation to operate in the public interest. And we can get into some ways that we've been trying to reinvigorate the public interest and some changes that we've seen. But frankly, when you see stuff like this, I mean, look, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. These companies can find ways to change conduct, to take action, frankly, on Kimmel, or there's going to be additional work for the FCC ahead. Are you kidding me? Where are you? I know I'm going to keep asking this, but I'm going to keep asking this every single time you are missing. Where are my patriots at? Where are my freedom-loving, flag-waving, First Amendment, Second Amendment, Constitution-toting patriots? Where are you? Where are you when the left says mean things about you? You're there. Where are you? Where are the patriots that stand for the flag? Where are the ones that stand for freedom? Doesn't seem like very free to me. To me, it seems like the antithesis of republicanism. This seems like arbitrary domination. After Brendan Carr said these things, He obviously signaled regulatory action implying ABC affiliates' license could be in danger. So ABC suspends Jimmy Kimmel Live indefinitely. Two of the largest affiliate ownership groups, Nexstar and Sinclair, pulled the program from their ABC stations. While only two corporate entities acted, their combined ownership meant dozens of local stations, representing the majority of ABC's national footprint. And they fell in line almost immediately. Viewers experienced what looked like a national withdrawal, even though the actual decision was concentrated in the hands of two companies with vast portfolios. Give credit where credit's due, that's a Clinton regulation, or deregulation, I guess. Telecommunications Act of 1996 deregulated how many stations one entity could have within a market. Wonder why all of the ABCs, all of the CWs, all of the ones all look exactly the same, even though they're local. ABC 7, ABC 14, ABC Nashville, ABC Atlanta, ABC Miami, right? All owned by the same people. We've seen how easy it is for a homogeneous media to be controlled, especially if they want to be more of a monopoly. Because this illustrates how concentrated media ownership amplifies the chilling effect. It's only a few executives that get to make this decision, because they're wary of the FCC reprisal of the one entity. FCC approval mergers and renewals and makes affiliates vulnerable. The, quote, public interest standard is broad, giving regulators discretionary power. Nexstar is looking for a $6.2 billion acquisition that requires FCC approval, giving Par the leverage over those affiliates, just like he had the leverage over Paramount and Sundance. Their caution in pulling Kimmel reflects not popular outrage alone, but strategic calculation to preserve regulatory goodwill. Why are you letting Nexstar get this big to begin with? Even without direct fines, Carr's words coerced compliance. Just his words. Affiliates acted out of fear, not law. This is what Tocqueville calls soft despotism. This is where the big guy in charge doesn't have to make it a law, doesn't have to say, this is what I absolutely want, this is the decree. He uses a soft style to get them to comply, because maybe the tariffs or maybe the regulations might be a little bit different. Leveraging things that probably shouldn't be leveraged because it has nothing to do with the actual side. A license dependent on political favor is obviously domination. A citizen broadcaster cannot speak freely when the sword of regulation hangs over their head. To tolerate this is to transform Republican liberty into a clientage system where networks bow to magistrates to preserve economic survival. Donating to inaugural campaigns, showing up with gold bricks, and canceling troublesome reporters and troublesome comics. When you say it out loud, do you not hear it? Do you not hear when we say this? Are you purposefully hiding? Again, I ask, where are you? Where are you people that thought Biden was doing any of this? Where are you? Where are you freedom fighters? Where are you people that don't want business within the White House, that don't want Nepo babies, that don't want corruption, that don't want human trafficking, that don't want any of the things that you possibly could have criticized Joe Biden for at any time? Where are you? So because it's your guy, it's okay. I just want you to know that I know that's why you're a hypocrite. I know it is. You know it is. We don't necessarily have to say it together. Where are you? Free speech for me, not for thee, right? We've got Chip Roy coming in saying we can no longer pretend to be bound together, including the free speech exemplified by Kirk. Roy praises Kirk's free speech, but the letter calls for investigations of, quote, well-funded vitriolic charades. Kirk defended all speech, even offensive speech. We are not honoring Charlie Kirk by investigating and restricting hostile language. He deserves to be here. I understand that. I don't agree with everything he says as well. But man, free speech. We don't have to protect, again, sycophantic, you're the best leader in the entire world. We don't have to protect that. What we need to protect is the hateful speech. I don't like it, you don't like it, but it's the only way to protect all speech.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. one identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
With Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, you can easily find the right home insurance for you, even if it's not with Progressive. But if you don't choose us, then sure, okay, it's not going to work out. We're not going to cry about it or stay awake wondering what our future together would have looked like. We can't get emotionally invested, even if it sounds like we are. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer allows you to easily compare home insurance rates and coverages in one place, even if it's not with us. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. I love you. I shouldn't have said that.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today. And speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, mostly clear skies with patchy fog developing after 4 a.m. and a low around 62. Looking ahead to tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 86, following some patchy fog before 8 a.m. Tomorrow night, showers and thunderstorms likely with a low around 64. Currently, it is 85 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
If you need to hire, you know it takes time. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You simply pick a time and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day.
Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you listening to the rant that we've got here today. I try to be a bit calmer with some of the things that we talk about or some of the things that we do here on this show. But sometimes, man, I'll tell you, you get that fire under you. For me, it's an attack on principle. it's an oath. Took an oath to protect, to defend the Constitution. And when you see someone else who took that oath and spits on it, or even then, stolen valor, right? It's when somebody who wasn't in the military dresses up like they were in the military, wears the uniform, gets the benefits, gets the thanks, gets everything else, and they never were in the military. For me, the reason that we separate civilians and people from the military in that way of honor and everything else is because of the commitment. People in the military, people in high-ranking places of government make an oath. Like if I wasn't in the military or any kind of way, but I just bought the uniform, walked around, got my thanks, right? That's wrong, not only for the stealing of the honor, but the honor is there because they had the oath. They said, I will lay down my life. They said, I will sacrifice everything that I can for this Constitution. And when somebody takes that oath and then destroys the Constitution because their feelings are constantly hurt, that to me is an attack on my own morals. How dare we believe a charlatan when they will profess they love freedom, profess they will protect and defend the Constitution, and then when someone says something mean at them, they break down and destroy the very thing that they have sworn to protect. It's one thing to have liars, right? We don't like liars. But we have a whole nother one against promises, oaths. And it's despicable. So, to me, do not thank the person who is destroying the Constitution that they swore an oath to. Thank the military member who actually upholds that Constitution. Free speech versus civic virtue. As a civic Republican, I believe that we should all be part of the Republic. It's our civic duty to be informed, to be aware of the Republic and what is happening along with it. It is also our duty to be involved in the ecosystem of our Republic. Somewhere in the community, plugging yourself into. And this is where free speech flourishes the most. It's together with each other. Not on printed paper, not in books, but back and forth with each other. To have the mindset of saying, you know what, I really don't like that thing over there. Now, what happens if you say that and the person that was sitting just a couple benches down in the park reports you? Yeah, that's where we're at now. Is we have the actual government requesting reports of bad speech. Doublethink, right? Charlie Kirk said all speech is protected. And it's despicable that they would use his image, which tells me how much they respected him. That they would use him as this cudgel, as this catalyst to take your speech away. That's how much they really appreciated him. That's how much he was really in with everyone. And again, it's a terrible loss of life. Should have never happened. Charlie Kirk should be here right now defending freedom of speech. And you'll notice that the Constitution brings many different bedfellows together, political bedfellows. It's the ones that don't support the Constitution that can't get along, that can't figure it out. If you think the other side can't be compromised with, either you aren't following the Constitution or they're not following the Constitution. Yesterday was Constitution Day, September 17th. That's why we did 3 articles in the Articles of the Confederacy. The Confederation, sorry. I had to stop saying it wrong. And so, did you get a chance to read it? Did you get a chance to look it over? You going off of memory? That's okay. But when you talk about America and you find out that that other person cannot be compromised with, one of you isn't following the Constitution. We have checks and balances. We have a way of figuring these things out. There are too many people that claim they support the Constitution, support freedom of speech, want us to be united. United under their banner, but not united as a nation. While Charlie's voice says all speech is protected, we hear from this administration the direct words, "We will target you, we will go after you." Direct quotes from multiple people in this administration. By the way that you speak, if you say something, we will target you and we will go after you because of the way that you talk. Which, as an employer, okay, cool, go on, employer, do your thing. But to have the United States government sway speech, if that's not a red flag for you, you're not a true patriot. I'll tell you that right now. You are a sycophant. You are a loyalist. You are a nationalist. You are not a patriot. Madison says the only effective guardian of every other right is free speech. Republics endure through the courage to tolerate dissent. To suppress hateful opinion is to allow rulers to dominate what can and cannot be said. Tyrannies demand orthodoxy. Republics demand arguments. A true civic virtue is not uniformity, but resilience. The willingness to endure error until reason defeats it. You're absolutely right, Tremaine, you're absolutely right. They are trying to circumvent the First Amendment. First, they turn around and say, you can't say mean things about our friend. Then we say we're going to go after anybody who says mean things about our friend. In fact, we are going to go after their jobs. We are going to go after their homes. We are going to dox them on a website. We are even going to get regular citizens to dox people and get regular citizens to report on each other. And then we will pivot to not just saying anything bad about Charlie Kirk, not just saying and celebrating. You can't say anything bad about him. Once it's nothing bad, it's now you can't say anything bad about this administration. Do you see the steps? Do you see the slippery slope? The First Amendment. Talked a lot about it today. I might as well bring it up. Might as well pull it up out of my pocket here. The First Amendment. For those of you that love the second, shall not be infringed, shall not, well-regulated militia, etc., etc. The issue is you never look at the rest of it. Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof or abridging the freedom of speech or press or the right of the people to peacefully assemble and to petition the government for a redress of grievances. Abridging the freedom of speech. You can't say that. Well, you abridged my speech. I ask again, where are you? Probably not listening to this show. Where are the people? Where are the real Charlie Kirk fans that really believe freedom of speech is the cornerstone of American exceptionalism? Where are you? The Sedition Act of 1798 sought to punish critics of John Adams. It backfired and strengthened Jeffersonian opposition. The McCarthy era blacklist punished speech under the guise of loyalty. Decades later, they are remembered as betrayals of constitutional principle. Fear breeds repression. Repression erodes Republican liberty. To honor Kirk's memory is not to suppress speech, but to protect the civic space where even error may speak. Jefferson said, error of opinion may be tolerated where the reason is left free to combat it. Republics fall when rulers dictate opinion. The danger is not only censorship itself, but the precedent that magistrates may silence foes under the banner of virtue. A civic Republican's charge is to resist this temptation. Defend parrhesia. Fearless speak against both the fury of mob rule in a democracy and the ambition of rulers. Civic liberty is not preserved by silencing extremists or punishing critics, but by strengthening institutions that can withstand those critics or extremists. The answer to offensive opinion is rebuttal. if they say something that is hateful, if they say something that is accusatory, if they say something that you deem hateful, rebut it. Fight it with the truth. Fight it with your passion and your hope. Don't silence it. Let the hateful tell you they are hateful. Let the idiots tell you they are idiots. Let the bigots show you they are bigots. If you silence them, they will only go underground and fester. A republic dies when its citizens no longer dare to speak. If you truly wish to honor Charlie Kirk, it's to honor the Constitution. We must ensure that no ruler may decide for us what opinions are safe to utter. The administration cannot tell you what you can say. And now to get to the duality of it. We have to make a decision here on WRMN. We don't play Kimmel. We don't. We're a radio station. But the chairman of the FCC has now warned all people with FCC license that we should be on a particular watch about what we put on the network. I know I can control what I say, but I can't very well control necessarily what anyone else does. So, effective at the end of the month, we will no longer have Brian Kilmeade. There's nothing I can do about the subjectively heinous things that Jimmy Kimmel has said about the dear leader. I can't do anything about that. What I can do is do something about the objectively heinous things that Mr. Kilmeade has said. Involuntary lethal injection. Just kill him. Now, we've had to do this before here on the station. We've had other people with other hate. Jesse Kelly was one. Had a few things on the weekend. I think Bill Cunningham was up there with it. We will also be removing Tom Hartman for the evenings as well, because we find that side of the aisle can say some reprehensible things as well. If you have any suggestions on what you would like to hear in the overnights here at WRMN as the White Sox start to wind down, let us know. We're starting to replace a few other things with more sports, more local programming from people who are here in the local area that come in right into the studio. So if you have any suggestions on what we will replace Brian Kilmeade and Tom Hartman with, I'm working on getting a financial show, a nationally syndicated financial show. We'll see if they go. But yes, the chair of the FCC, has now threatened all of us affiliates with having to worry about our programming. So, effective at the end of the month, Brian Kilmeade will be completely removed from the station. This is why.
That you got to be locked up in jail. That's the way it has to be now.
Or involuntary lethal injection or something. Just kill them.
Yeah, Brian, why?
If the affiliates are going to be threatened by the mild joke, insensitive joke by Mr. Kimmel, then the FCC will undoubtedly hit us for putting on a host that advocates for murdering homeless people. So if you would like Brian Kilmeade back, please write us a letter that we can send to the FCC chair, Brendan Carr, to let him know that we would like maybe a little bit of free speech, a little bit of divisiveness over here. But until then, I guess it will just be the local divisiveness. Nothing from the network, nothing that we can't control. Everything else from the network is all going to be fun and peachy and happy-go-lucky. Sports, like what's happening here at the top of the hour. Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer. He's going to be taking over. He's got a couple hours for you. He'll be driving the show all the way up at least until 8. Then you will hear just the end of Mr. Brian Kilmeade. He will be removed at the end of the month along with Tom Hartman. Thank you very much for listening to me rant and blow out my vocal cords again. This has been a political talk show.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 6 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, mostly clear skies with patchy fog developing after 4 a.m. and a low around 62. Looking ahead to tomorrow, partly sunny with a high near 86, following some patchy fog before 8 a.m. Tomorrow night, showers and thunderstorms likely with a low around 64. Currently, it is 85 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
If you need to hire, you know it takes time. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. You simply pick a time and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day.
Try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow.
Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? To read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo. November Echo Tango.
Looking to set sail on your dream vacation? Cruises International has you covered. Specializing in land and sea getaways, they're here to make your vacation unforgettable. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, they offer personalized service with a global network of specialists to ensure your trip is tailor-made just for you. Call today at 800-255-7447 to speak with a cruise and vacation expert. And don't miss Travel Tuesdays on WRMN AM 1410 every first Tuesday of the month from 11 to 12 p.m. on Out to Lunch. That's Cruises International. Your vacation, your way.
Ladies and gentlemen, step on inside. It's Big Top Sports, your thrilling ride. From the Chicagoland to lands afar. With Derek Geyer, your sports czar. The game's the place from field to rink. Hot debates, fast takes, no time to blink. The Windy City roar, the fans ignite. Your circus of sports under radio light. Big Time Sports, feel the roar. Where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland.
Welcome into another fun-filled edition of Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. I missed you guys out there in the Fox River Valley and Elgin. Before I get underway with this episode of Big Top Sports, I just want to let you know that this is being brought to you by Hollywood Travel. Oh, I'm off to a rip-roaring start already. With summer coming to an end and the winter months quickly approaching with the bitter cold and snow, shut up, guys. Give yourself a treat of an extended summer by booking a getaway with Hollywood Travel. She'll set you up with the best deals for the endless summer experience with all-inclusive resorts, cruises, and exotic locales. Hallie can also find you the best rates for destination weddings, honeymoons, group vacations, corporate retreats, or a spontaneous tropical getaway. Reach out to Hallie at vacationswithhallie@gmail.com. That's vacationswithhallie, HALLIE @gmail.com, and tell her the Derek sent you. And joining me in studio right now, it is the fellas, the gents. Am I using that correctly and loosely? It is the guys from Fantasy Football Blitz, none other than David Tees and John Payne.
Hello. Thank you for having us here today.
Well, thanks for coming in, guys. And if you guys out there in Radioland want to call in and ask them a question before tonight's game against, the Buffalo Bills and the Miami Dolphins kick off, feel free to call in the studio line at 847-931-1410. Or use the text line at 505-926-1410. I'll try to figure out how to use that. Or if you're listening or watching on YouTube, well, chime in there as well. That is youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Okay, guys. So week 2 is in the books. The Chicago Bears smurfed the bed. Any particular thoughts or comments before we get to this week's slate of games for fantasy football?
We all knew where that game was going to go. We just kind of had denial. Didn't you, John? We knew Detroit was going to bounce back, and it was sad. But I thought at the first half it was a really well played game. We thought it was going to be close, but then the wheels fell off the bus.
Yeah, pretty much, John.
I said on our show, "Start all your Lions." That would have. I mean, you knew it was coming. If you could take away any positives, I thought Caleb Williams looked a little better in that offense, especially the second half now. They weren't playing defense like they were the first half of the Lions, but they looked better. This kid Branch they got, that defensive back, I told everybody this at our show that Caleb Williams needs to watch where he's at on the field. And he's the one that forced the fumble. He's a ball player. But I thought Caleb Williams looked a little bit better. He still needs to get that timing down, work on the touch passes a little bit more. I mean, he just fires everything in there.
Yeah.
But Adunze looked good. The line, that's a work in progress. I know they spent a lot of money, but it takes time. I mean, even guys that have played for years together, it takes a few weeks at the start of the season, to get that cohesiveness and know what the guy next to you is going to do. And the line stunts. And there's a new center calling the line stunts. And so, I mean, it's a work in progress. I think people are down on Caleb Williams right now, but he's got a new offensive coordinator. You got to give him more than 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's see how he's doing with this offense. Let's say, beginning or middle of November. I mean, if he's still not grasping it, then you guys can start crying. But for right now, I mean, if you take away the positive, the kid's got a good arm. He's got good legs. Let's just see what happens.
Well, yeah, go ahead, Derek.
No, go ahead.
One of the things is the Bears, the first two games were, pretty good teams. We saw with Minnesota, defense did great in the second half, stopped the run, and they started running the ball against the defense. But then with the Detroit game, first half again, looked good, and it was pretty much repeat of what Minnesota did to the Bears, Detroit did to the Bears. But now you got this Sunday, they're playing the Dallas Cowboys. Without Parsons, we're all thinking that might be a good game, but that game last week went into overtime with a game-winning field goal at the end of the with no time left. And that, by history, they said was the first time that a game ended with no time on the clock with a field goal, and then ended with no time on the clock for a game-winning field goal.
Yeah, and he hit what was it, a 64-yarder? Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that's pretty good. And then, I mean, Dak Prescott, well, he's playing like the good old Dak Prescott that he was over, 2 or 3 years or so ago before he actually got hurt, missed all that time. And he's still got the weapons and everything. And now you're going up against the depleted Bears secondary. And, I've got this out because Courtney Cronin, she reported on X that Jalen Johnson, he's going to be out indefinitely because he's got a much bigger groin injury than he did going into week 2. Grady Jarrett knee, Kyler Gordon hamstring, TJ Edwards hamstring, and then Jalen Jones hamstring. And then you also have, limited was DeAndre Swift with a quad, Karan Amagaji with an elbow, DeMarco Jackson hamstring, and Jade Walker with an ankle. Well, I'm looking at that, and you're basically talking about 1, 2, 3, 4 year starters that are typically speaking on defense.
Oh yeah, and they're going to have a little hard time. You got Williams, the running back over there in Dallas, which John drafted on his team, which is coming along. But CeeDee Lamb has kind of been. He had a good week last week. He had 112 yards receptions, but he's going to be a guy that. And Pickens, they're going to give the defense a little bit of problems there.
Yeah. And then, the other thing that I was saying on the WRMN morning show this morning when, Elliot was asking me what was going on with the Chicago Bears, I'm like, yeah, put out an APB on the tight ends for the Chicago Bears because where in the hell have they been? You're thinking, or I was thinking, and I think a lot of other people were thinking along the lines, that I was that, okay, well, you got Loveland, you got Kmet, you got Johnson coming over from Detroit, who apparently used to like using double tight ends. Mm-hmm. And then now all of a sudden it's like, what? The first game, okay, Caleb missed Kmet like 3 times. Real, what appeared to be easy passes by my novice eyes. And then in this past game, I have absolutely no idea where any of that was.
Yeah.
They're not using Loveland and Burden at all. I don't know if they just don't understand the offense yet or what's going on. That would surprise me. DJ Moore's been kind of quiet, but they're using the outside receiver, so the middle of the field, in my opinion, should be open up the seam. They're not running the ball very good. DeAndre Swift, like I've said before, he's a good little scat back, but he's not the guy you want to give the ball 20 times. He's not Javonte Williams.
No,
that's the kind of ball buster that we need. We need somebody who's going to bang that line. Now, this kid McGonaghy, I think that he's a 7th-round pick this year. He's probably going to play a little bit more this week with Swift banged up, and he's a little bit bigger back. He's probably a lot better, yards after carry. So let's see what he does. Dallas's D is nothing special either.
No.
But I will say losing Jalen Johnson is huge. If you thought they were bad last week, without him, with CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens and Jake Ferguson playing good ball in Dallas and them running the ball, it could be a long day for the Bears. But the Bears can also put up some points against them. So, it should be a fun game. It's not going to be a low-scoring game by any stretch of the imagination, I don't think.
No, not at all. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, the line is over 50, for the over-under for the point spread for this game. Actually, let me.
Yeah, and if you look at Dallas and New York last week, I mean, Dallas gave up 37 points.
Russell Wilson
looked
like an all-pro last week.
450 yards against Dallas. That to be said, well, Prescott had 361 yards, okay, and 2 TDs. Russell Wilson had 3 TDs, and both had 1 interception. So the running game was...
Dallas ran the ball for over 100 yards, though.
Williams had 97 yards. CeeDee Lamb, 112, like I said earlier, but the Giants, Neighbors had actually 167 yards. Wow, but the running game's not there. So, but they kept Dallas by scoring a lot of high points there. So that could hopefully give us some indication as hopefully the Bears can maybe score some more points this week.
Let's hope so.
That is the going hope, because I mean, last week against the Lions, and when it came down to icing the Bears and running the ball and killing the clock, I mean, there was absolutely what to me it looked like, yeah, sure, just run the ball through the defensive line, whatever. We're not going to stop you. We're going to let you get to the secondary, second level to the linebackers, and it's for me, it's kind of like a juxtaposition of last year, where the offense was a little and the defense was what was kind of sort of keeping the Bears in games last year.
Yeah, and they were terrible last year.
Yeah.
I mean, they were bottom of the league in defense against the rush and everything else. That's why they went out and got Grady Jarrett.
Right.
To try to clog that line up a little bit, and then he got hurt.
Right.
So, I mean, and, missing the linebackers this week, would you say Edwards was hurt too?
Yep.
So, I mean, that's going to hurt against the run also.
Yeah.
Again, it should be a fun game to watch. Let's just hope we're on the winning side this time.
Yeah, hopefully. You guys...
We also need a kicker. We signed the great Jake Moody, who was a cast-off from San Francisco, and then they signed Eddie Pinero, who was a cast-off from Chicago. So we're just trading bad kickers.
What? Well, you're currently listening to Big Top Sports with yours truly, Derek Geyer. Joined in studio is the voices of Fantasy Football Blitz, David Tease and John Payne. We will get back and we will get into the fantasy football action on the other side.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, a political talk show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
Looking for a seed buying experience that's more humanized? Ready to trade a company that's oversized for an independent brand that's right-sized? Searching for elite hybrids that have been optimized, tested in your geography, and localized? Did we run out of words that rhyme, so now we have to use metaphysicized? Maybe so. But if you answered yes to any of these questions, then it's probably time you get Wiffleized. Choose Wiffles hybrids this season, and let's get familiarized.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones?
Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. I am the host, Eric Geyer. Joined with me are the gentlemen from Fantasy Football Blitz. It is John Tees and...
Oh, no, don't say that again. I will walk out of here and you will never see me again.
David Tees and John Payne.
Oh, God, that one hurt.
Well... It only took 23 minutes and 25 seconds before I jacked that all up. But we are talking fantasy footballs with these fantasy gurus. And so first game on the slate for this weekend, or for this week, is the Miami Dolphins at the Buffalo Bills. What you got, guys?
Start all your Bills.
Start all your Bills, okay.
Miami, to start the year, the first 10 possessions to the opposing offense, they scored.
Okay.
They didn't stop somebody from the opposing offense till the second game. I think it was the last drive of the second quarter.
Mm-hmm.
So it's ugly. Buffalo's run defense is a little depleted with that Oliver hurt. Milano's hurt. Devin A-Chain will be the key to that game. If he can't run against that defense, which I don't think he's gonna anyway, but if he can't run against that defense, it's gonna be a long night for Miami. I mean, Jalen Waddle's hurt, shoulder injury. Dave says he's gonna play.
Yep.
Tyreek Hill, man, he's just a time bomb waiting to explode. He's not getting the ball the way he wants to. Tua's not playing good ball. The line is playing terrible. This could get out of hand early. And I just think it's going to be an ugly game. I think the over-and-under is 50.5. Boy, you got to. I think Buffalo's averaging 32.9 points a game. Miami hasn't beat Buffalo in Buffalo since 2016, and I just think it's going to be a long night for the Dolphins. I wouldn't start any Dolphins, maybe A-Chain, but that'd be about it.
Now, to your point, according to the four-letter network ESPN, they have Devon A-Chain, as ranked as running back 3. For
maybe that's for volume, but because they can't do anything else with the ball. But boy, I sure wouldn't rank him number 3.
And also to your point where you're saying, start all the Buffalo Bills that you can. The Dolphins' defense and special teams is ranked 32. So So that's clearly further on down the line.
That makes me feel better about the Bears.
Well,
they must be 31.
Yeah, we'll eventually be getting to them. Yeah. But up next, I've got Green Bay versus the Cleveland Browns.
That's going to be a Green Bay defense killing the Cleveland Browns. Cleveland Browns don't have any receivers. They don't have any talent. They got Flacco as their quarterback. He doesn't scramble, and Parsons is just going to have a monster game on that game.
I think Cleveland plays a really good defense. I think Myles Garrett will be in Jordan Love's face all night. I do believe the Packers will win this handily, but I think Cleveland's defense is a lot better than people think. That's a good defense over there.
Okay, for the Cleveland defense?
Yes. Green Bay's got a great defense. They right now, they look like they're playing the best ball in the NFC. That's for sure.
Okay, let's see. Well, you do have, I would definitely say if you got Tucker Kraft for Green Bay, he's ranked the number 5 tight end.
Tucker's been playing good ball. 134 yards last week or something. Who's got him, Dave?
I don't know. I really don't care, John.
Okay.
Yeah, but Tucker Kraft had a scare and he had an injury today. It was a knee issue, so we're going to monitor that this week.
Okay. So what you're saying, Joe Flacco is ranked number 32 in the league, Cleveland quarterback. Browns defense is at number 22 as far as defense, and the Green Bay Packers is ranked number 1, defense and special teams.
They're tough.
So,
they look good.
Yeah, so that's a great play. Looks like a great play. Who
has their defense in our league, John?
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm not supporting those cheeseheads.
We're moving on to the Indianapolis Colts and the Tennessee Titans.
That's at Tennessee, I believe, right?
Yes, it is.
Daniel Jones looks like an MVP right now, which I'm just as shocked as everybody else, probably even Daniel Jones. He's playing really good ball.
Mm-hmm.
Not turning it over. They're running the ball great with Jonathan Taylor. They've got some good weapons there, and Daniel Jones is finding them. Maybe getting out of New York is a good thing for Daniel Jones. Probably a bad thing for Anthony Richardson, but a good thing for Daniel Jones and the Colts. So I expect them to go down there and win. Tennessee doesn't have a running game other than a little bit with Pollard. Cam Ward's still getting his feet wet. This Eric Elemaner, this rookie from Stanford, kid's playing good ball, man. Good ball. And Ward got his first touchdown last week, first passing touchdown. So I'm sure they're missing Derrick Henry, but I expect they need to go in there and win this game.
By the way, Daniel Jones is right now for the first 2 games, 588 yards, 2 passing touchdowns, and 3 rushing touchdowns. And that's only in the first 2 games. And I want to put this off really quickly. Sorry to do this. It had to kill you when Taylor got tackled there on those big, long runs twice.
Yeah, and I didn't need your text messages on that.
I know. I'm sorry.
I saw it just like you did.
I had to take a shot there, Derek. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. So Daniel Jones is ranked number 11 as far as the QBs. You got Jonathan Taylor, running back, ranked number 4 for Indy. Tight end Tony Pollard. Tennessee, running back Tony Pollard. Calvin Ridley for the Tennessee Titans. Titans defense is ranked 19, and so the Colts are ranked 7th. I'm sorry. We will get back at it on the other side of this break. You are currently listening to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM with the guys from Fantasy Football Blitz, David Tees and John Payne. We will be back in a few.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
With Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, you can easily find the right home insurance for you, even if it's not with Progressive. But if you don't choose us, then sure, okay, it's not going to work out. We're not going to cry about it or stay awake wondering what our future together would have looked like. We can't get emotionally invested, even if it sounds like we are. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer allows you to easily compare home insurance rates and coverages in one place, even if it's not with us. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. I love you. I shouldn't have said that.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, expect patchy fog after 4 a.m. with mostly clear skies and a low around 62. Looking ahead to tomorrow, there will be fog before 8 a.m., transitioning to partly sunny skies with a high near 86. Showers and thunderstorms are likely tomorrow night with a low around 64. Currently, it is 83 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So my sandwich shop was opening in a week, and I needed signage.
A week is plenty of time to panic.
I went to Staples. They printed banners, posters, and flyers to promote my grand opening.
All in time for your grand closing.
Nope, I had it same day. I even got $125 off my order.
Hold the onions. For all your business printing, Staples.
That was easy.
Now save up to $125 on custom print orders. In-store and online, same day if ordered by 12 p.m. Into 11/1. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Well, you already know how that sounds. I'm Derek Geyer. You're listening to Big Top Sports on WRMN 1410 AM. I am joined in studio with David Tees and John Payne from Fantasy Football Blitz. But before we get into any more fantasy football, we are holding the Hampshire America's First Responders Fest on Saturday 20th from downtown Hampshire. From 1 to 6 p.m., rain or shine, there will be stage presentations, first responder recognitions with live entertainment, which include the Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones, Mixed Company Band, Canyon Arrow Light featuring Tim and Joe. There is a classic car show as well, presented by Gilbert Eagles Club 1047, with additional attractions such as vendor booths, food trucks, kids activities, and we will be broadcasting live there on WRMN 1410 AM and also on YouTube at WRMN Radio. For more information and updates, visit WRMN1410.com and click the AFR Fest on the top line or call 847-741-7700. All right, now that we got that out of the way, it is on to Bengals and Vikings. Anything at all in this game?
Carson Wentz. Joe Browning. I don't hear me.
There you go.
Well, my wife would love this.
Yeah, I know.
She wants one of those.
She wants a mute button.
Yeah.
And then at 6:36. Sorry, John. Go ahead.
That's all right. It's Carson Wentz versus Joe Browning. Matchup of obvious Hall of Fame quarterbacks. But Browning played well last year. He was 4-3 for the Bengals. I think he averaged like 263 yards a game. He's going to throw interceptions. He's going to fumble the ball, but he'll keep him in a lot of games. Carson Wentz, on the other hand, hasn't played a lot of football. I think he was a backup to Mahomes last year. So, I mean, he's changed teams again. Minnesota still has Justin Jefferson. They're still missing Jordan Addison. Aaron Jones is out this week, so it's going to be a lot of Jordan Mason. And he's looked good. He's looked the part. I expect them to run the ball quite a bit, try to run it down the Bengals' throat. Bengals, on the other hand, they should fire out on all cylinders. I mean, their offense should stay the same with Browning. It shouldn't change.
Okay.
We didn't hear anything about J.J. McCarthy's injury. Is he still playing? And they also Minnesota signed Cam Akers to the practice squad. I don't know if they elevated him yet.
I don't think he probably knows the offense there yet.
Okay.
But,
no, well,
But he was on that team last year.
But McCarthy's not playing. That's why
McCarthy's out.
Yeah, he's out.
Carson Wentz is in.
Carson Wentz is in.
Should be a rock'em sock'em
backup quarterback.
Defensive battle, would you say?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be. I don't know that it's going to be a high-scoring game, but boy, I said that earlier in the year on that Pittsburgh game that it'd be a low-scoring, low-volume game, and that thing was like 32-31.
Yeah. Well, the pundits have the Bengals as the number 2 D, and then the Vikings are the number 5 D.
Yeah, and I don't put much into defensive rankings at the beginning of the year because schedules are soft for some teams and hard for others the first 2 games.
Okay.
I'm kind of basing on last year, but Bengals historically have a bad defense. Minnesota has a good rush defense. I mean, they're going to rush the passer. They're going to create havoc for Jake Browning. But like I said, he was 4-3 last year. He's gotten in games. He should do okay.
All right. Moving on to the resurgent Pittsburgh Steelers with Aaron Rodgers and the Patriots, New England Patriots, and that's at New England.
Mm-hmm.
Pittsburgh has given up a lot of yards defensively and points this year, which is surprising. I think they've given up 32 and 31 points the first 2 games, which historically that's not Mike Tomlin's game. It's about defense and running the ball. And right now they're relying on Aaron Rodgers' arm.
Mm-hmm.
And New England, I mean, they've got a young quarterback there. I think the game's at New England.
Yep.
But it should be a closer game than you would think. But I'm going to take Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I'm going to take Pittsburgh on that.
Barely over that. I mean, starters there. Jalen Warren's not running the ball for Pittsburgh very effectively, but he's catching the ball great. DK Metcalf has done okay, but he's kind of a one-trick pony. They need somebody to step up in that second receiver position.
Yeah, like Calvin Austin. And Aaron Rodgers in the first game against the Jets, he used his legs for the first game more than, we haven't seen a lot of him. But, yeah, he was using his legs a lot, running with the ball. But in the next game, he sat back in the pocket, and it hurt him.
Okay.
Maybe it hurt him to run the first game. That's what I said.
Yeah, probably.
A couple of tight ends to maybe look at in this game is Jonnu Smith, for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and then Hunter Henry for New England. They are ranked 11 and 15 respectively. Going on to the next game, Los Angeles Rams at the Philadelphia Eagles.
Saquon Barkley is a stud, and he'll get his, but the Rams have a tough run defense. Philly's obviously got a good defense, too. Jalen Hurts hasn't thrown a touchdown pass this year yet. Philly's offense is out of sync. They're not hitting A.J. Brown or Devonta Smith. They need to start doing that. That'll open up that running game for Barkley maybe in this game. But the Rams are pretty stout, their front seven.
Yeah, Smith had the highest receptions so far on the team. His yardage for receptions is 69 on the Philadelphia Eagles. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, A.J. Brown's been pretty silent at the beginning of the year. And you can't tell, because it's TV, but he almost looks like he's slowed down a little bit. I mean, he's just catching up a hair. I'm not saying he's slow, but...
No, is this like a potential breakout game for either, A.J. Brown or Devontae Smith, considering the fact that you got Khalil Mack, who's injured.
Yep.
Then you also have, what was the other stud guy that was hurt as well?
Well, Khalil Mack's on the Chargers.
Yeah. Oh,
But
okay.
But as far as the Rams go,
team.
they're missing Aaron Donald. But like I said, that front seven's good. They can be passed on.
Okay.
They can definitely be passed on. It's going to be tough to run the ball, but when you've got Saquon Barkley, you can kind of throw that out the window. That guy's just such a stud.
Well, not cool with the
Puka's.
He's had 221 yards in 2 games.
Well, he ran that 45-yarder, and last weekend, that was about the slowest reverse I've ever seen ran, but he got the end zone. It was like, man, dude, come on, man. Most receivers would already be in the end zone by now. But
with that run, I mean, his receptions yardage right now up to this point is 221 yards, plus he had that 40-yard run. So, I mean,
that's over 100 yards a game, Dave.
Thanks, John. Now I got a math teacher here with me.
Well, some people need to use their fingers and toes. That's all right.
Wow. Taking it both ends here.
That's what she said. When talking about fantasy sports, but I digress. Moving on to the New York Jets versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and it is in Tampa.
And Justin Fields isn't going to play, so it's Tyrod Taylor.
Who came in pretty good.
He's played
a touchdown.
He's been in the league for 15 years. It's great that he's going to play. That he's played 15 years, but I don't think Baker and company lose to the Jets.
Yeah, Mike Evans is silent, man.
He has, but that's going to change. That's Emeka Bukwa. Boy, does he look good. And I heard Godwin may try and play this week.
I see week 4 now.
Oh, yeah?
Read that. Yeah, week 4 for Godwin. Yeah, he's definitely out. I like Hall. He's a good running back. He's a solid running back. That game Monday was so boring with Atlanta. I mean, a lot of field goals in that game.
Yeah, it was. Definitely not the matchup and everything that I thought that one would have been. And according to this, the Bucs have the number 3 ranked defense and special teams. I mean, use it as you will.
But Tampa Bay should go. And Jets have got a good D2.
Yeah.
I mean, historically, over the last couple of years. So, and it's always tough to go on the road. You always want to sleep in your own bed and cook your own meals and everything. So it's always tougher on the road. But I think Tampa Bay should prevail.
Gotcha. Moving on to Las Vegas Raiders at the Commanders.
No Jaden Daniels. So far, indications that he may or may not play, but you'll see Marcus Mariota beat a starting quarterback there.
I think Jaden Daniels' mind says he might be able to play, but I don't know that he's going to be able to play. I think they're preparing Mariota to play. And Geno Smith, Raiders are kind of stagnant right now offensively. They don't have much there.
Mm-hmm.
This Genty kid, I like Genty, but their line is not good. It's going to take some time for this kid to develop. They're a couple linemen away. But and wide receiver-wise, they've got Jacoby Myers. Amari Cooper quit on the team, retired after being on there 9 days. So that kind of hurt him. I like this kid Deontay Thornton they got, but he's not ready for fantasy relevance yet. But they got Brock Bowers, so I mean that kid's probably the best tight end in football right now, or he was last year.
What did Cooper say? I'm tired. I think I'll go home right now. Yeah, that's what it seemed like.
Lost the love for the game. I mean, maybe if he signed with a better team, he'd find it back. But for right now, he's gone.
All right, moving on to the Falcons versus the Panthers. At Panthers.
Start all your Falcons.
Yeah.
I think Bijan Robinson rips them apart. I think Drake London has a good game. Penix will have a good game. Carolina's just they're just in shambles right now. The only one I even think of starting there is Chuba Hubbard.
Well, one of the things I have to say,
for
you were a
Carolina.
little bit wrong last week when you said if you fantasy owners get rid of Bryce Young. He did have a good game last week.
Why don't you make sure you go trade for him and start him every week?
No, I mean, I know, but, if you were a PPR league, he had a really good passing game. So,
Again.
I mean, we're never, sorry, fantasy coaches and owners, we were wrong on that one again, too.
No, Bryce Young sucks.
Okay.
We do a lot of apologizing on that show.
Hey, that's all right. I've already apologized a few times, and I haven't even made it to the 47th minute yet of Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM with yours truly, Derek Geyer. In studio is David Tease and John Payne of the Fantasy Football Blitz, which you could hear every Sunday morning at 7 a.m. My God. Do you guys record that, or are you actually up at 6 or 5 or whatever in the studio?
Yeah, we're up and we're in here.
Oh, you guys do it live?
Yeah, we do it live.
Dave has to be up at 4 to put makeup on, but
yeah.
Okay, sure.
The makeup crew is really pretty good on time in the morning to get me all looking good. It takes a while, but they're a good crew.
Gotcha. Moving on to the Houston Texans at the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Whew. Trevor Lawrence is...
CJ Stroud's not playing good ball right now.
No.
But that could be fixed with Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence is not playing good ball.
The deal or the battle of two inconsistent quarterbacks.
Right. And somebody's got to come out on top here. The run game for the Texans is okay with Chubb. I'm sure they're waiting to get Mixon back. They got Nico Collins. He's a stud.
Mm-hmm.
On the other side of the ball, Brian Thomas, who they were hoping to be a clear-cut number one this year, he's had some wrist problems, dropped some balls last week.
Okay.
They're hoping that's minor. They traded Tank Bigsby to Philly to let this rookie Brashel Tootin play,
Mm-hmm.
and he's looked the part along with ETN. So I think the game's at Jacksonville.
Yes.
So that kind of favors them a little bit, but this could go either way, and I think it'll come down to probably whoever has the ball last, unless Jacksonville can't stop Chubb, because that'll open up the passing game.
Well, this is panic mode for Houston because they're 0-2 going into this game, and Jaguars are 1-1. So and they're playing at home. So and it's going to be in Jacksonville. It could be freaking at 100 degrees there that day.
Yeah. These interdivision games are must wins.
Oh, without a doubt. Tell
so
that to the Chicago Bears.
Right, exactly.
So basically what I'm hearing is the wide receiver for Jacksonville, Brian Thomas Jr., and then, Nico Collins for Houston.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I think Thomas is questionable with
the wrist injury.
with the
He
wrist
played through it
injury,
last year. He says it's better now, but ETN's been really running the ball well, too. But Houston's got a tough D.
Okay, we got another interdivisional rivalry here with the Denver Broncos at the Los Angeles Chargers, and it is in L.A.
That's going to be a good game. I mean, Harbaugh's got the Chargers playing really good defensively.
Yeah.
Denver's stout defensively. Bo Nix hasn't found his rhythm yet. Justin Herbert has found his rhythm. Omarion Hampton's young, the young running back for the Chargers. He's still getting his feet wet. Denver's still looking for their running back. When they got rid of Javonte Williams, R.J. Harvey hasn't stepped up yet, but he's young. But we'll see what happens. I still think they're looking for themselves there.
Herbert's 560 yards right now with 5 touchdowns. But I'm going to tell you, the guy last week was Franklin for the Denver Broncos. Man, is he a little speedy guy. There was one drive that was all him, even for the touchdown.
That was Bo Nix, wide receiver at Oregon.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons they took him. So some familiarity. But yeah, Troy Franklin's looked good. But again, it's at L.A., and Bo Nix hasn't played the part of star quarterback yet this year. I think he will, but it remains to be seen. Like I said, Harbaugh's really coached them up good.
Second year in the league for Bo Nix. So, little growing pains there. Moving on to New Orleans, the Saints at the Seattle Seahawks.
Well, bench all your New Orleans Saints guys. I mean, Seahawks have a tough defense. This is going to be played in the loudest stadium, I think, anywhere. The crowd is crazy. And Saints just are not there. I don't see it anymore.
Yeah, the only offense they have is Kamara. And on the other side of the ball, Kenneth Walker is back and somewhat healthy. And I look for him to have a good game.
And what about Jackson Smith Ninjigbug?
Yeah, he's playing good ball. Sam Darnold, I just can't figure that guy out. I mean, one game he looks really good, and the next game you're just like, huh.
And how do you say his name?
Najigba?
Okay, I'm not even going to try to get it. He's at 227 yards receiving in 2 games.
That's over 100 yards a game.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Thank you, math teacher John Payne.
Okay, and I'm sure the game of the week that all the Chicago Bears fans are clamoring to get your takes on, the Dallas Cowboys at the Chicago Bears. And
Why are you looking at me?
You could have knocked me over with a feather on this one because according to the rankings of ESPN, they have Caleb Williams ranked number 6.
Dallas's D's not good.
Okay.
There's the Bears. Like I said, this could be when we were talking on break. This could be a fun game to watch.
The over under is 50.5. So that's like the total amount of points. I
would say the first one to 30 wins.
First one to 30.
Yeah, and this is played in Chicago.
Yep.
We'll have to see what the weather is because if it's really windy, the kicking game, and Aubrey is not going to give me my 10 points kick there. But, yeah, I think this game is going to be messy between the two of them. I don't see CeeDee Lamb emerging yet. That's my feeling right now. I think he's still – I don't know why he's not playing at this caliber.
He dropped the balls the first game. He had a major penalty last game in the end zone from taunting, which would have brought the ball closer, and they wouldn't have even had to have Aubrey kick.
Right.
I mean – I didn't get it. There's 4 penalties, 3 on the defense and 1 on him, the offsetting.
If Ben Johnson could stop going for it on 4th down and 3 at your own 40-yard line and utilize your tight ends, this will be and could be a better game for the Bears and Williams.
I mean, they use Laporta in Detroit quite a bit, so I don't get it yet. Maybe it's Caleb not seeing him.
Yeah, it's a possibility, but I mean, if the Dallas defense is as bad as it is, then look for, well, in my opinion, look for Caleb, Odunze, and then Moore to have decent games. And then on the other side of the ball, I really think CeeDee Lamb is going to torch the Bears.
Yes, he is. And George Pickens could have a good game, too.
Yeah.
Javonte Williams is running the ball hard there. So offensively, they look better than the Bears right now. And I've always said Dak Prescott's a good fantasy quarterback. I don't know that I'd want him as my NFL quarterback, but he's a good fantasy quarterback for the most part.
Okay, let's see. We've got, I believe, 3 or 4 games left.
Yeah,
Arizona Cardinals, San Francisco 49ers, at 49ers.
That is no Brock Purdy. So far, still listed not playing. The team has problems. Your Christian
Mac
McCaffrey.
Jones.
Yeah, Christian McCaffrey's your only guy. And I think that's going to be Arizona taking that game.
I think it'll be closer than that. I think San Francisco's D is not bad. Kyler Murray's playing good ball, though.
Yeah.
Marvin Harrison Jr. still hasn't found his feet in the NFL yet. He has some plays. That Trey McBride, I know I keep harping on him, but he's such a beast, that tight end they've got. And James Conner, I don't look for him to score this week, actually, Dave.
No.
I mean, for once. That guy just seems to score a touchdown all the time, but he's going to have a tough time running at San Francisco.
Okay, and then we got the Sunday night game, I believe, which is the Kansas City Chiefs at the New York Giants.
I think Patrick Mahomes will throw 40 touchdowns that game.
I mean, he'll have 40, you said?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually, I have him in my fantasy lineup, and I'm just hoping that. But, I mean, anytime you go on the road, it's tough. They're not familiar with the Giants, as the Giants aren't familiar with them. But Giants defense, although you never know it last year they weren't bad.
No.
And they are at home. Let's see what happens. Everybody's talking Kansas City should go in there and blow them up. But Kansas City's not running the ball at all.
And I'm going to tell you, Worthy won't be back there. But I'm going to tell you this, Derek. These are two teams that are 0-2.
Yep.
And if New York playing at home could sneak this one out of there, wow, what do you think Mahomes is going to do? And Aaron Rodgers, don't panic. I mean,
yeah. Well, I mean, no one expected the game last week between the Giants and the Cowboys to come down to a last-minute 64-yard field goal or 63 or whatever it was.
64.
So, with that being said, I mean, the Cowboys got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
The Giants, well, actually, it was Russell Wilson playing to Super Bowl caliber Russell Wilson against the Cowboys. Yet we all know in talking about the matchup against the Bears that the defense and everything of the Cowboys is suspect at best.
Right. And you got to remember that Dallas-New York game technically should have been over. Audrey missed the field goal, but there was a penalty flag, and he got to move up, and he got to actually have another shot at kicking that field goal, which pretty much ended.
Russell Wilson will be passing the ball a lot this game, too, to neighbors because they've got no running game either.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
and then
just like Kansas City doesn't.
Then the Monday night game, which is the Lions versus the Baltimore Ravens in Baltimore. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
The light bulb finally went on. Okay. So, that's right. You got Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, for people that are listening on the radio, I got my Lamar Jackson jersey on, and I'm actually taunting it around John because I'm starting him Monday night.
Who cares?
Jared Goff.
I think Detroit goes in and wins at Baltimore.
Really?
Yep.
Well, Jared Goff, like he says, he's on a roll with the Bears. I mean, the Green Bay game was a tough defense. It was brutal. The Ravens, Derrick Henry was nowhere to be found. He only had 23 rushing yards and it teed off the week before. So I think this is going to be a low-scoring, really good battle here.
They are projecting it to be a 29-26 Ravens victory over the Lions. Let's see. Amon St. Brown. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, he's I don't know. Because according to this, and, I've said this a couple of times already, where, the defensive rankings come in. Lions are ranked 31st. Ravens are ranked 29th.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure on which way I go with that one, considering the fact that they just put an ass whooping on the Chicago Bears last week.
Well, playing the Bears will build anybody's confidence.
Yeah. Williams had 3 touchdowns in that game.
Who's that?
Williams had 3 touchdowns in that game. He caught 3 of them. Man, that was unbelievable.
You mean St. Brown?
This is true.
Was it St. Brown or Williams?
Yeah, St. Brown caught 3. Williams caught 1.
Oh, okay.
Way to do your homework.
Wow.
Oh, you can tell these guys are partners and have known each other for a while. This has been the Fantasy Football Blitz on Big Top Sports here on WRMN. I'm your host, Derek Geyer. That's David Teese. That's Sean Payne. You can catch him every Sunday morning at 7 a.m. live and in studio. And I would imagine that you guys would want callers as well.
Oh, yeah.
So, mark your calendar if you're getting up that early. If you don't, then, watch it back on YouTube at WRMN Radio. You're currently listening to Big Stop Sports on WRMN 1410 AM.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures, until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive, so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, expect patchy fog after 4 a.m. with mostly clear skies and a low around 62. Looking ahead to tomorrow, there will be fog before 8 a.m., transitioning to partly sunny skies with a high near 86. Showers and thunderstorms are likely tomorrow night with a low around 64. Currently, it is 83 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So my sandwich shop was opening in a week, and I needed signage.
A week is plenty of time to panic.
I went to Staples. They printed banners, posters, and flyers to promote my grand opening.
All in time for your grand closing.
Nope, I had it same day. I even got $125 off my order.
Hold the onions. For all your business printing, Staples.
That was easy.
Now save up to $125 on custom print orders. In-store and online, same day if ordered by 12 p.m. Into 11/1. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio, here on WRMN AM 1410.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
If you build a relationship, then it becomes easier. If you build trust, it becomes easier. As a parent, you want what's best for your child. To give them the love that a child needs is probably the best thing you can do for a teenager.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Ladies and gentlemen, step on inside. It's Big Top Sports, your thrilling ride. From the Chicagoland to lands afar. With Derek Geyer, your sports czar. The game's the place from field to rink. Hot debates, fast takes, no time to blink. The Windy City roar, the fans ignite. Your circus of sports under radio light. Big time sports, feel the roar. Where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland.
Welcome into hour number 2 of Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM with yours truly. I'm Derek Geyer, and you're listening to the River Media Network. Sports. Although I kind of like it the way that the WRMN morning show, Susie C. and Elliot the L Train Serrano do it. Big Top Sports. But, you know, it is what it is. They like it their way. I like it mine. Who's to say who's wrong? Just ask either one of those two. But with summer coming to an end and the winter months quickly approaching with the bitter cold and snow, give yourself a treat of an extended summer by booking a getaway with Hollywood Travel. She'll set you up with the best deals for the endless summer experience with all-inclusive resorts, cruises, and exotic locales. Hallie can also find the best rates for destination weddings, honeymoons, group vacation, corporate retreats, or a spontaneous tropical getaway. Reach out to Hallie at vacationswithhallie@gmail.com. That's vacationswithhallie, HALLIE, at gmail.com, and tell her the Derek sent you. All right. That first hour was fantasy football fun with the Fantasy Football Blitz gentlemen, guys, gurus. Well, according to each other, both pains in the arses, but it is what it is. That would be David Tease and John Payne. And I am not quite done talking NFL or the Chicago Bears. But if you want to jump in and be a part of this conversation going forward, you could call in at 847-931-1410. Hopefully you're already tuned in before you call in at 847-931-1410, or text in at 505-926-1410. Of course, if you want to watch and see my beautiful sleep-deprived face, you could tune in at youtube.com at WRMN Radio. now that I got that little bit out of the way. Yes, I want to continue talking about the Chicago Bears. I want to continue talking about Ben Johnson. I want to continue to talk about Ryan Poles. I don't necessarily want to talk about Caleb Williams. And I'm sure some of you out there that may or may not be listening, kind of feel the same way, in regards to not wanting to hear about Caleb Williams. But let's get this out of the way first and foremost. Ryan Poles, oof. I mean, hey, great. The Chicago Bears got their guy in their head coaching candidacy in the name of Ben Johnson. Ryan Poles has been extended because he is being tethered to Ben Johnson. So he got a 4-year extension or however long that it was to match the time that he is with Ben Johnson and the Chicago Bears as his head coach, as the GM. But, I mean, we could go back, and when I say we, I'll take you on a very disconcerting draft class or disconcerting. Yeah, I don't know. It's just really Smurfy. The way that his drafts have gone up until maybe last year or the year before that. Because honestly, I see a lot of potential with Caleb Williams. Ooh. Yeah, I know. But then again, I also saw, some potential with Mitch Trubisky and then Justin Fields. But I mean, you all know how that worked out. But you also know that you had guys that weren't coaching to the abilities of their players. You had Nagy with Trubisky and then Fields. And then you had Eberflus, whatever, with, Fields. And no one did either of those two guys any justice whatsoever. It's just, let's call it what it is. Well, let's just call it what it is. The coaching sucked. The coaching staff sucked. And now it's the new regime. New coaching staff, at least. But you still have the same general manager. And with that being said, you could listen to the all Bears games live here on WRMN 1410 AM as the Bears take on the Dallas Cowboys at Soldier Field. Game time starting at 3:25. Pre-game will start in the neighborhood of 1 o'clock here on WRMN. So with that being said, I mean, what are we looking at? Because I have absolutely no idea why Ryan Poles is so lackluster when it comes to hitting on his talent. Is it because he himself does not know how to grade it? Or the fact that he is relying on the coaching staff, which again, he put together, that, is giving him a line of bull smurf and taking players. I mean, you're talking about going back to 2022 when you're taking a punter, Kendall Gill. You're talking going back to 2023 with a third-round defensive tackle in Zach Pickens. Then you're talking about, whether or not Braxton Jones is going to be the guy going forward. Because, well, if I'm not mistaken, he kind of had between you and me, he kind of had a bad game. 2 of them. Excuse me. But then you're also talking about, successful picks as well. Kyler Gordon in 2022. Darnell Wright, 2023. Jaquan Brisker, 2022 as well. So those, would you say, is kind of a wash? But then there's also the perspective of giving up so much in order to get what you currently have. And what I'm saying by that, or what I'm meaning by that, is that, well, it's been a 50-50 coin flip, toss them, keep them, whatever. The 2 good things that I could honestly look at right now from last year's draft, although I did not believe it at the time, and I'm being completely and totally fulsome, I would have liked the Bears to have gone in a different direction other than Caleb Williams. I would have liked to have seen him keep Justin Fields. Was he at the 5th year of his contract? Yes. Was he having struggles? Yes. Did the coaching staff sucks? Oh, hell yes. So therefore, I really don't think that, he was done any good. You could have actually bolstered your team in a better way than, trading Justin Fields to the Pittsburgh Steelers for a 6th-round draft pick. Okay, whatever. Water under the bridge. They've got a new quarterback who's learning his 4th, possibly 5th system in, as many years with Caleb Williams. And then you also have the same 1st-round pick at number 10 with Rome Odunze. And last week against the Lions, Odunze looked pretty damn good, if you ask me, considering the fact that, he had 7 receptions for 128 yards, averaging 18.3. Oh, yeah. And he also went to the house twice. So that right there is good. And let's not forget the first game of the season where Caleb Williams was playing against the Minnesota Vikings. And I'm sorry, I was reading what Michael Scott was saying here. He's in favor of building and going to Arlington Heights, but he's not sure about the traffic. I am sure all of that infrastructure is going to be taken care of. I mean, I don't believe that the stadium and everything will be ready until maybe like 2032 or 2031, somewhere in that area. So before they actually start building everything, they need to start building the roads and then, the other stops or whatnot for the train, for the Metro getting out there, but also the added, traffic expectancy, for the stadium and for the entertainment, whatever I don't know yet. I'm just going to call it the entertainment district that's going to be out there, along with all the hotels and all of that fun stuff that's out there. But going back to, talking about Caleb Williams, he hit for 63% last week passing. Now, that is obviously 7% less than what Ben Johnson and everything was talking about at the very beginning of the season during training camp. But instead of, having Caleb Williams also passed he was 19 of 30 for 207 yards with 2 touchdowns, 1 pick, and he had a 91.9 QBR rating, quarterback rating. And he also had 5 carries for 27 yards that averaged 5.4 yards. So, all in all, he was getting it done. All in all, the Bears got pantsed. I mean, there's absolutely no other way around it. I will finish my Bears thoughts and rants on the other side. You're currently listening to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. I'm Derek Geyer.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
If your restaurant's grease is causing problems, don't worry. Hopkins Grease Company is here to help. Since 1947, they've been providing reliable grease recycling, grease trap services, and more for restaurants across the Chicago suburbs. With a full fleet and expert staff, they offer quick professional service. And as a family-run business, they pride themselves on delivering personal service you can trust. Call Hopkins Grease today at 847-458-1010. That's 847-458-1010. Hopkins Grease, the Fox Valley Grease Boys. For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. Loveyourmindtoday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Welcome back into Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. And Michael Scott is chiming in on the YouTube feed. And where did I? Oh, there it is. And you would think I would know by now, but it is youtube.com//@WRMN Radio. If you want to call in, I think I am going to be on until 9 o'clock. Because there's just like so many things to talk about, so little time in the 2 hours. And yeah, so I'm going to be on until 9 because the Elgin area sports scene, I would like to talk about that in the final hour. You know, probably mix in a little Chicago White Sox. I'm definitely going to be talking about your playoff bound Chicago Cubs, at the bottom of the hour. Not exactly sure how much of a rant I'm going to be on, but there's going to be a little bitty rant. Little big Little big rant. But if you want to call in, oh, yeah. And, if I'm not mistaken, there was a certain championship fight that happened this weekend that I called right. And someone out there owes me $1. They owe me $1 because I picked the right guy that won the fight in a unanimous decision. But I will get back to that in a moment. Yeah, if you want to talk Bears, you want to talk Sox, you want to talk whatever, you want to talk wrestling, That's wrestling, by the way. Feel free to call in at 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410. Or 505-926-1410. That's the text line, 505-926-1410. Of course, listen live on the WRMN 1410.com, WRMN app, tune in, smart speaker, whatever. So, yeah. So now after the 0-2 start for the Chicago Bears and Ben Johnson, he comes out. Now, admittedly, I mean, anyone that watched the game realized that it was competitive, for the first half. After that, not so much because key injuries and all that fun Smurfy stuff came into play. You lost your stud cornerback, which was probably top 5 in the league, in Jalen Johnson. He's probably going to be out for the rest of the season, most likely. They have not said anything, so please take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, as you should take everything all sports radio hosts, all sports pundits, all sports whatever, with a grain of salt. Just saying, because we could have these far out takes, just like, I don't know, weathermen. I mean, they have all the radar, and yet somehow, weather people, they have all the meteorologists. They have all the tools to still get the forecast wrong, but whatever. I got to say, though, I am enjoying this 87-degree day. It has been absolutely beautiful. And, yeah. But getting back to the Chicago Bears and Ben Johnson and how I kind of feel that, I'm just going to, in an article from Bears Wire in usatoday.com by Mike Pendleton, Ben Johnson got brutally honest about the Bears' practice habits. Now, we already know that the Bears are 0-2. We already know that they lost against the Vikings in Week 1 and Detroit in Week 2. And Johnson says that the practice habits do not reflect those of a quote-unquote championship caliber team. Pregnant pause there for effect. No Smurf. Are you kidding me? Okay. I digress, even though I did, at the very beginning of the season while training camp was going on, I said I needed to see it with my head. My heart said that they were going to be making the playoffs. I think my heart is wrong yet again. But you are saying that the Bears are not practicing like a championship caliber team. Who's running these practices? What is going on at Hallis Hall? With all due respect, you are the guy that is in charge of everything going on there. Therefore, you are the one that is in charge of how they practice. Remember the first week of training camp when you guys pulled everyone? You pulled the 4 stringers out of there? Because you didn't like the way that they were practicing? Well, I'll continue this on the other side.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms between 7 p.m. and 10 p.m. Then showers and thunderstorms likely. A low around 64 with winds up to 10 miles per hour. Tomorrow, patchy fog before 8 a.m. Then partly sunny with a high near 86. Currently, it is 78 with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
It's Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances and save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Get the job done for less at Lowe's. We help. You save. Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
Top Sports, your thrilling ride. Top Sports, feel the roar, where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland. Football frenzy and hoops so high. Baseball swinging a season.
And welcome back to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. And if you're looking to get in on the conversation, call in at 847-931-1410, 505, or text in at 505-926-1410. If you're seeing my gorgeous mug, you are looking on at youtube.com at WRMN Radio. And thanks for hopping in, Mohammed. Like to know where you or how you came about WRMN on YouTube, and where you're from. So hit me up in the comment section down there. Appreciate it. And before I continue my rant, and I'm sorry I didn't realize I was going to get like all heated up there. I should have known. Because it's Chicago sports. I mean, and I kind of feel, with the exception of maybe the Kane County Cougars and or the Schaumburg Boomers, we're kind of in a Chicagoland sports hell. And yes, I know the Chicago Cubs have made the playoffs. They are in the wild card, for the playoffs. There's still 5.5 games in back of the Brewers, 10 games remaining. Yep, zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. But, I'll get to that in a few moments. But Saturday, September 20th, is the America's First Responders Fest in downtown Hampshire from 1 to 6 p.m., rain or shine. That means if it's raining, we will be there. If it's sunny, we'll be there. And stage presentations are as follows, with a First Responders recognition, live entertainment with Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones, mixed company band, along with Canyon Arrow Light featuring Tim and Joe. There will also be a classic car show presented by the Gilbert Eagles Club 1047, with additional attractions such as vendor booths, food trucks, and kids' activities. We will also be broadcasting live on WRMN 1410 AM, and we will be on YouTube at WRMN Radio. For more information and updates, visit WRMN1410.com and click on the AFR Fest on the top line, or call 847-741-7700. All right, where was I? So you're calling out your team for having a bad practice. Going back to talking Chicago Bears, talking about Ben Johnson, talking about Ryan Poles, and I mean, okay, dude, you are the guy where the buck stops. The buck stops with you, Mr. Ben Johnson, on that practice field, right? So you're telling me that your team does not have the practice habits of what a championship caliber team is. They didn't show it on the fields these first two games against the Vikings and Lions. They haven't shown it during practices at Hallis Hall. Again, you are the captain of this ship, Mr. Ben Johnson. You are the one that is controlling, or is supposed to be in control, of these practices. I understand this is your first off-season or first season actually running things as the head coach. So therefore, the other coaches that you hired on during the season, during the off season, that you said was a great mix and going out of your comfort level, comfort zone, comfort, because you wanted the input and everything of it. Well, now it's rubber meets the road time, isn't it? Meaning you practice and then you play the games and then you see what needs to be fixing or needs to be fixed. And if for whatever reason, see, this is where I'm kind of lost. I'm kind of confused because, like I said before the bottom of the hour, you were the one that was pulling the first string offensive line off the field because they sucked. They messed up plays. They got it wrong. You pulled them off. You put in the backups in, and that was exactly you put them. You switched them out. You did a quick-o change-o with it because they weren't doing what you wanted them to do. And the feedback from the players was positive. Oh my God, this is the toughest training camp that I've ever had as a professional, some players were saying. This is the toughest practice that I've ever experienced, and I was with Super Bowl winning teams, other players were saying, or player were saying. I mean, I know the players that were on the Bears the past, 3 or 4 seasons. That was fine. But you also had players, coming in from other teams that were free agents that were also commenting on the practice habits and the way that you were coaching them up and coaching them hard and doing all of this stuff. Now, all of a sudden, you're saying that they are not practicing like a championship caliber team. That is great. But that means that you are not coaching them like a championship caliber coach. And while, yes, you have been in the playoffs the last 3 years with the Detroit Lions, 2 for sure that I can recall, because the Bears seasons have sucked so bad that I wasn't really paying attention to the other stuff. I'll be honest, and that's on me. But now, so what is it, Mr. Ben Johnson? I mean, I got a little derailed there. I got my thought had left the tracks, but now it's on track again. So are you saying it for the players? Are you saying it for yourself? Because, you want to be no bull smurf coach of the Chicago Bears? I mean, which is great, because you're calling out your players for a very smurfy couple of games. You give up 21 points in the fourth quarter against the Vikings, and then you have that abysmal game against the Detroit Lions. Of course, I can't find my notes right now. Wrote it on paper. Why would I write it on? Here we go. 27-24 against the Vikings. You give up 21 points in the fourth quarter. Oh, my goodness. And then, it's a 52-21 loss versus the Lions, where they basically stuck it up your keister. And Dan Campbell really did stick it up your keister. You were outscored 28-14 in the first half, and then you were outscored 24-7 in the second half. Well, I suppose that's the way that the old pigskin bounces. And I have absolutely no idea what to expect right now out of Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, and the Chicago Bears when they take on the Dallas Cowboys at Soldier Field this weekend. I have absolutely no frickin' clue as to what to expect. And I kind of feel like I've been duped yet again. Though I know it is only going into week 3. But if you lose this one against the Cowboys, you're starting 0-3, and that playoff window seemingly slams shut on you. Because let's not forget, you still need to face the Detroit Lions, who whooped your butt week 2. You still need to face again the Minnesota Vikings, who that your defense let them whoop your butt in week 1. And then you still have 2 games against what looks to be an unstoppable Green Bay Packers way up north. And that absolutely pains me to say. And that's another 4 games. 4. As of right now, I don't see how they can win those 4 games. They looked okay against the Vikings. Well, they smurfed the bed in the fourth quarter. Up until that point, I was thinking, hey, cool. It actually looks like a legitly run team. But then as I was talking with the Fantasy Football Blitz guys, where in the hell are the tight ends at? Were they taken away? Because I haven't heard squat about that. And I've actually been paying attention to like what's been, transpiring as far as why things got so bad the way that they've gotten bad. But I mean, I just heard this, and this is like one of those things that I need to sink my teeth into, because I don't know how any other sports pundits out there can be like, hey, this is a good thing. He's sticking it to his team. He's letting them know that there's accountability. Well, yeah, there is accountability, but it needs to start with looking in the mirror. Well, with that being said, you're currently listening to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. I'm your host, Derek Geyer. Back after these messages.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free, for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
When it comes to orthopedic and spine surgery, Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin leads the way. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types, we offer advanced and minimally invasive procedures supported by state-of-the-art imaging technology. Our expert surgeons and compassionate care teams are here to help you move, heal, and live better every step of the way. St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, exceptional care close to home.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
And welcome back to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM with yours truly, Derek Iyer. And since week 3 is currently underway in the NFL, and the Miami Dolphins are facing off against the Buffalo Bills, 0-2 versus 2-0. It is currently 7-7 in the second quarter. That's right. So apparently, well, anytime the division matchups face off against that, you get a closely contested score. Oh, that's right. Unless you're the Chicago Bears taking on the Detroit Lions in Ford Field, and you have a coach in Dan Campbell that really wants to wax Mr. Ben Johnson, which, happened fairly convincingly, I must say. I do got to say that. But anyway, it is currently 7-7 for the Thursday night game. And, some of the other things that Ben Johnson was talking about in this article from Mike Pendleton of BearsWire.usatoday.com, he was saying that we should be going to the football finishing hard. Yes, you should. Always. That is one of the things that is being taught at Pee-wee level or whatever level of beginning football, high school football, whatever. And then we talk about it all the time with the offensive players that are fundamental, that our fundamentals, our finish, and our technique. They need to show up in walkthrough. They need to show up on the practice field. Well, I already hammered that about that, but if you're not happy with the walkthrough, coach, you need to let them know. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Oh, and the simple things of how do we properly block? How do we catch the ball? How do we block after the catch? Ball security and things like that. It's the little things that you learn in youth League football that even at this level, they make a huge difference. Hello. Yes, 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 and yes. Yes, they do. But you are, well, since I'm not really there at Hallis Hall, since I can't actually watch the practices, since we don't have credentials there to be a part of the things, I don't know what goes on there. I hear reports. I read news stories. And I don't know. It's a little discouraging. It's a little disconcerting. It's a little Smurfy as a Bears fan. You know what I mean. And if you don't, well, I can't say certain words. You know, bull Smurf. You understand what I'm saying there? But yeah. Now, I mean, obviously it's discouraging when you hear the head coach comparing it to Mighty Mites football or youth football or whatever the hell, you know, it is that these guys, these professional players getting paid millions of dollars a year are supposed to be pretty good at. And then he goes on correcting everything from the top to the bottom with the football operation of his team should make for a quick turnaround. So long as players get in line with the system and make the necessary changes. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. I mean, I want to be wittier than that. I want to, you know, actually parse eloquently as far as that goes. But all I can do is oof it up. And I should get a T-shirt that says, "Oof it up, baby. Oof it up." Or Bull Smurf. I should get, you know, I should come up with, you know, T-shirt sayings and everything, and you know, sell them, you know, here on WRMN 1410 AM, or maybe just make a Big Top Sports shirt store or some Smurf like that. Oh, okay. I think I've got that rant out of the way. But you know what? But wait, there's more. I did say the Chicago Cubs are in the playoffs, right? I did say that I'd be talking about them, right? I did mention the Chicago White Sox are in closing on another 100 lost seasons. Did I not? No, probably not, because it was not worth the breath that were in my lungs at that time. But they are. Did I mention the fact that the Schaumburg Boomers are in the Frontier League Championship finales? Finals? Yes, I think I did. Along with, well, they are not playing them, but they are playing, check that, the Kane County Cougars are also in the Miles Wolf Cup finals as well. You're listening to WRMN Big Top Sports on 1410 AM.
Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day, and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox.
When it comes to orthopedic and spine surgery, Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin leads the way. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types, we offer advanced and minimally invasive procedures supported by state-of-the-art imaging technology. Our expert surgeons and compassionate care teams are here to help you move, heal, and live better every step of the way. St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, exceptional care close to home.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Hey Bears fans, want your business heard during every heart-pounding moment of the game? WRMN 1410 is now offering in-game ad spots for Chicago Bears broadcasts. Be a part of the action as thousands of die-hard listeners tune in each week. Whether it's a touchdown, turnover, or a timeout, your message will be right there in the mix. Spots are limited and going fast. Call WRMN 1410 today at 847-741-7700 and score big with in-game advertising that delivers results. Get in the game with the Chicago Bears.
Ladies and gentlemen, step on inside. It's Big Top Sports, your thrilling ride. From the Chicagoland to lands afar. With Derek Geyer, your sports czar. The game's the place from field to rink. Hot debates, fast takes, no time to blink. The Windy City roar, the fans ignite. Your circus of sports under radio light. Big time sports, feel the roar. Where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland.
And that is right. It is hour 3 of Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. I spoke with the guru, Dennis Sonar Green, earlier today, and I said, hey, I got a little bit more sports thoughts to get off my chest than just the 2 hours would allow me. And he said, go for it. So I appreciate it. Thank you, Sonar. Thank you so much for letting me do this. And yeah, so Big Top Sports, hour number 3 with yours truly, Derek Geyer, here on WRMN 1410 AM. But first, with summer coming to an end and the winter months quickly approaching with the bitter cold and snow, give yourself a treat of an extended summer by booking a getaway with Hollywood Travel. She'll set you up with the best deals for the endless summer experience with all-inclusive resorts, cruises, and exotic locales. Hallie can also find the best rates for destination weddings, honeymoons, group vacations, corporate retreats, or a spontaneous tropical getaway. Reach out to Hallie at vacationswithhallie@gmail.com. That's vacationswithhallie, HALLIE, at gmail.com. And tell her the Derek sent you. Okay, with that being said, I promised that I would be talking about the Chicago Cubs. I promised that I'd be talking about the Schaumburg Boomers and the Kane County Cougars. That will be at the bottom of this hour. And also the Chicago White Sox, who are vying for, another 100-loss season, which is currently why I am on here, because, well, they aren't playing tonight. They aren't playing. I'm here. I'm in studio. They pick up the season tomorrow. So there's that. And, yeah. But currently right now, the Chicago Cubs are facing off against the Cincinnati Reds in Cincinnati. And as luck would have it, it is one of those games where, well, let's be honest. Chicago Cubs clinched a playoff berth yesterday, defeating the Pittsburgh Pirates 8-4, punching their ticket for the first time, well, in what seems like a very, very long time. Granted, it's no 108 years. But with that being said, it still feels like it's been a very long time since the Chicago Cubs have been relevant and in any sorts of, contention. And it's been a topsy-turvy, up and down season for the Chicago Cubs, as I am currently watching the live tracker, or the play-by-play thing here for the Cubs against the Cincinnati Reds in the top of the ninth, and the Cubs are trailing 1-0 to the Cincinnati Reds. And the Cubs have only gotten one hit during the whole entire game so far. Okay, fine. Maybe they're a little hungover from last night. I mean, because they did put all their starters in. They did do that. They have the regular team playing tonight. And the regular team, with the lineup of Michael Busch leading off, you got Nico Hoerner batting second. Okay, I need to steal this real quick, Dennis. I'm sorry. Okay, please continue. My bad. So let's see. So you have Michael Busch, you got Nico Hoerner, you got Ian Happ, you got Moises Ballesteros DHing, you've got Seiya playing right, Carson Kelly catching, PCA in center, Dansby Swanson playing short, and then you have Matt Shaw batting third, or playing third, batting ninth. The only person there, okay, so there's only two people that got on base tonight so far for the Cubs, with a base hit that is Seiya Suzuki and Michael Busch with a walk. A waka. Against a pitcher, we all sat there. Looks like it is. Okay, so I can commandeer that again. And on the mound for the Reds is Hunter Green, probably one of their best pitchers, and he's gone 8 innings, allowing 1 hit, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts. Okay, that's fine. Okay, but what would make that even better is if the Cubs came back right now, because right now the Los Angeles Angels are beating the Milwaukee Brewers in Milwaukee. Oh. Currently the Cubs are 5 games back of Milwaukee, right? 10 games remaining. Wouldn't it be sweet if the Cubs won, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, and the Brewers, they lost half their games? I mean, I know it's a stretch, and I know that math isn't mathing, because basically whatever the Cubs do, the Brewers have to, whenever the Cubs win, the Brewers have to lose, which hasn't been the case this year at all whatsoever. And kind of been frustrating because as we know, the Brewers have been one of the hottest teams in baseball. And with, well, the end of the week, the end of next week, playoff start on the what is it, the 30th? I gotta check my thing there, but it's Tuesday of next week. No, not Tuesday of next week. A week from this upcoming Tuesday. Yeah, that's what I meant. And I'm looking at this injury report and some of the key injuries. Well, I don't think Owen Casey, he's out. He's out of it with the concussion. Miguel Amaya is dealing with that ankle thing. Kyle Tucker's dealing with that calf thing. You have Daniel Palencia maybe doing some long tossing, maybe getting back on the mound. And then obviously you got, Justin Steele. And I'm sorry, you've got Ryan Brazier, relief pitcher, and also Eli Morgan, right-handed pitcher, on the IL as well. Most importantly, though, you've got Mr. Kyle Tucker that is on the IL currently. Couldn't figure out, or the Cubs strength and conditioning staff, along with the doctors, couldn't figure out what was going on because Tucker said that he was not feeling it. It was not right. And he requested to go down to Atlanta to get treatment. I think it was Atlanta, maybe it was Florida. Squirrel. And to look after his limbs. So with that being said, it was Tampa, Florida. Had to do the quick Google search there. Kind of daunting when you're trying to talk and type and have thoughts all at the same time. You quite literally get the squirrels going, around in your head and trying to take you for a ride. But with that being said, Kyle Tucker's not on the team or with the team. He was not there when the team clinched a playoff spot yesterday. He's not there to, blast it. Well, he's not there to watch the Cincinnati Reds beat the Chicago Cubs 1-0. And Hunter Green pitches 9 scoreless innings and gets the complete game shutout. Hell of a game by Hunter Green. Hell of a game by Hunter Green indeed. Allowing only 1 hit, 1 walk, while striking out 9 over 9 shutout innings. Well, that's not going to clinch the division. Nope. But anyway, I digress. On the other side, I'm gonna give you some more Kyle Tucker thoughts. You're currently listening to Big Top Sports with yours truly, Derek Geyer, on WRMN 1410 AM.
Tune in to Big Top Sports
with Derek Geyer every weeknight from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m.
He'll have sports thoughts from the center ring of Chicagoland and to the outer rings from across the nation.
Whether from Chicago Cubs,
White Sox,
Bulls,
Bears,
Blackhawks,
Stars,
Fire,
Boomers, whatever the national story is of the day.
Geyer and his sports czar takes will either have you nodding in agreement,
yelling at the radio,
or in all honesty,
a bit of both.
With the way the Chicagoland sports and sports are in general, there's bound to be
thrills,
chills, and
oh my God moments. So get your snacks and libations ready,
because this is going to be a wild ride.
Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer's quirky and insightful Fanatics take
will make you feel a little
or a lot better about your Chicagoland sports viewing experiences.
Tune in to Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer every weeknight from 6 p.m.
to 8 p.m.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
It's easier than you think for pests to threaten your family's health. Ticks, which spread dangerous diseases, hide in tall grasses and even on your pets. Rodents easily invade your home, contaminate food, and can carry more than 35 diseases. Mosquitoes, which breed in standing water, transmit many diseases. Get the facts you need to protect your family at pestworld.org. It's that easy. A public service message from the National Pest Management Association.
Children are the greatest joy and our best hope for a better future. Friends, they are the future. But did you know that millions of kids right here in our own backyard are facing hunger every day? Without healthy food, it's harder to grow, to thrive, to feel their best.
The impact when children don't have enough to eat is tremendous because when you're hungry and your basic needs aren't being met, you cannot learn.
Every child deserves to be fed. This is a problem we know how to solve. Food is not just food. It's energy, health, confidence, hope, and even love. Yes, love.
Breakfast in the classroom contributes to kids being more focused, which leads to higher grades, and simply just their well-being.
Learn more about how No Kid Hungry is helping end child hunger in America at helpnokidhungry.org.
And welcome back into Big Top Sports. So I was talking about the Chicago Cubs losing to the Cincinnati Reds 1-0. Yeah, whatever. Okay. But the thing of it is I'm looking at the schedule, and the reason why I was, maybe a little optimistic about the Cubs catching the Brewers is because, let's see, I've got the Cubs schedule, I've got the Brewers schedule. And the Cubs, they're facing off against the Cincinnati Reds. Well, unfortunately, the Reds beat them tonight. But they do play them another 3 times during this upcoming weekend. So it's a 4-game series starting tonight down in Cincinnati. So the Cubs lost 1-0. So they've got another 3 games against the Reds. They've got 3 games against the Mets. And they've got 3 games against the Cardinals. Now, by no stretch of the imagination should the Chicago Cubs take any of these teams lightly, considering that it is, it's playoff time. It's getting down to where the rubber meets the road. I think I already said that once this show, but, obviously that was, I believe we were talking about the Chicago Bears. I do believe that I was talking about the Chicago Bears and how they were just bears and all over the place and smurfing where they shouldn't have been smurfing. But not out of the realm of possibility to where the Cubs should be able to handle the Cincinnati Reds, with maybe the exception of, the fact that the Reds. Where are the Reds? Yeah, the Reds are 3rd in the division, and they are 12 games back. They are essentially out of. Yeah, they're out of it. I'm just gonna say they're out of it. They are 5 games in back of the Mets, and the Padres are. Yeah, well, the Padres are still playing, but whatever. So, to me. But this is the type of season. This is when the season, matters the most, if you will, where the Chicago Cubs need to take care of business because right now Reds are trying to play spoilers. And they actually have the chance to do that this weekend against the Chicago Cubs, and then next weekend against the Milwaukee Brewers. And most recently, last weekend, when the Brewers were playing the Reds took 2 out of 4 from the Brewers. I know. You know, the Milwaukee Brewers have already clinched a playoff spot. Good for them, blah, blah, blah. But they still have not clinched the division yet. No. However, if the Brewers do win tonight, and as they are currently tied up in the bottom of the 6th against the Los Angeles Angels, a 6-game lead would not be most likely being able to be overcome by the Chicago Cubs. Not to mention that you've also got the New York Mets that are fighting for their playoff lives, and they will be coming into town to face the Chicago Cubs. What is it? Tuesday. So the Cubs have an off day on Monday, and the Mets are going to be in town. And like I said, they are, currently fighting for their wild card lives. So let's see. NL leaders are obviously, let's see what the C is. Central, East, West. Okay, X. Clinched playoff berth. Y, clinched division. So the Philadelphia Phillies have clinched the division with a 91-62 record. So let's see. So as is right now, the New York Mets are clinging on to dear life, and they are 2 games up on the Arizona Diamondbacks, and they are 2 games. Oh, I did not realize this. They are 2.5 games up on the New York Mets. So Cincinnati still has an outside chance of making the playoffs. Very, very interesting. So, the Chicago Cubs, they are 9.5 games up. They are 4 games, or I believe 4 games up on the Padres. Kind of interesting to see, how this all lays out. But, so the Cincinnati Reds are trying to make the playoffs. So the Cubs are in for a fight. Any team that plays the Reds over the next week or so, including the Milwaukee Brewers, they're going to be in for a fight as well. So, but anyway, my thought is, the 500, 600, well, okay, let me do this in descending alphanumeric order here. The 600, the 500, the 400, the 300. He probably won't go below 300. $1 million man in the offseason, Kyle Tucker. Now, there's absolutely no telling when he's going to be coming back to the Chicago Cubs. And this is a little disconcerting. It's disconcerting on a couple of levels because when the Cubs were rolling over the course of the first 2 months of the season, he was the main reason why. But then again, you also had Seiya Suzuki hitting. You also had PCA hitting, which, he looks like he's coming around. He's hitting the ball harder. And then Moises Ballesteros. Well, if what's-his-face comes back, Kyle Tucker comes back, Ballesteros is going on the bench. And, well, you're hoping that King Tuck is going to be back at 100%. But with the strained calf, I don't know if he's going to be coming back. I don't know if he's going to be coming back for the playoffs. I don't know if he's going to be coming back next week. I don't know if he's going to be, helping the Cubs go for the postseason push and hopefully a World Series championship. Don't know. And whether or not, and the reason why I say that is because of the aforementioned potential $600, $500, $400 million contract that is most likely going to be given to him in the offseason. Just don't know. Which perplexes me as to why it took so long for everyone to come out with, he had a fractured finger or a fractured hand or a fractured whatever because he wanted to keep his value up. That's why. You're currently listening to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM.
I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley. This update brought to you by Sky Rizzi. A 4-year-old suburban Cook County child has tested positive for measles, the second confirmed infection in the county this year. The Cook County Department of Public Health believes the child was infected during international travel. Officials told the Daily Herald they are working to identify and notify people who have been exposed. One identified point of exposure is O'Hare International Airport's Terminal 5 between 7:30 and 11 a.m. on Thursday, September 11th. Health officials say anyone who may have been exposed should check with their healthcare provider if they are unsure about their vaccination status. A house fire early Saturday morning in the 1800 block of Ashwood Lane led to firefighters uncovering a large cannabis growing operation in the home. Aurora police and firefighters responded to the home just after 7:20 a.m. for the report of a structure fire and found small flames near the front entrance and siding damage from the heat. The Aurora Fire Department quickly extinguished the fire before it could spread. While investigating the cause of the blaze, firefighters found signs of a cannabis grow operation in the basement and alerted responding officers. Aurora police detained 2 residents, homeowner 32-year-old Ryan Prey of Aurora and his roommate, a 20-year-old man. Governor J.B. Pritzker is questioning President Donald Trump's health as federal authorities arrive in Illinois to ramp up immigration and public safety enforcement efforts. U.S. Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem announced in Chicago Tuesday that violent offenders were taken off the streets that same morning with arrests for assault, DUI, and felony stalking. Pritzker took questions from reporters on Tuesday after an event in Oak Park. When asked about Trump seemingly changing his mind in recent days about sending the National Guard, the governor questioned the president's health. Target is expanding its next-day delivery of parcel shipments to 35 of the nation's top 60 metropolitan markets by the end of next month. That means its next-day delivery expansion will go to 54% of the U.S. population, up from 20%, according to Gretchen McCarthy, Target's chief supply chain and logistics officer. I'm Trey Westerberg on 1410 WRMN Elgin, proudly serving the Fox River Valley.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your really expensive limited edition sneakers and your new suit for your cousin's wedding. Except you never actually bought the suit because you can't stop buying sneakers. So you show up to the wedding looking like you're going grocery shopping. But hey, at least your sneakers will look good in the pictures. Until you're cropped out of every last one of them. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms between 7 p.m. and 10 p.m. Then showers and thunderstorms likely. A low around 64 with winds up to 10 miles per hour. Tomorrow, patchy fog before 8 a.m., then partly sunny with a high near 86. Currently, it is 78 with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
It's Pro Savings Days at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances and save an additional $1,000 when you buy 4 select LG major appliances. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Get the job done for less at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 9/26. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for more details and qualifying items.
Ladies and gentlemen, step on inside. It's Big Top Sports, your thrilling ride. Big Top Sports, feel the roar. Where the wild games come to score. Guiding the sports band from the heart of Chicagoland. Football frenzy and hoops so high.
And thank you for sticking around for Big Top Sports and yours truly, Derek Geyer, on WRMN 1410 AM. That's River Media Network. So, unlike the way that my fellow radio hosts of the WRMN Morning Show, Susie C. and Elliot the L Train Serrano, say Big Top Sports. Yes, indeed. And I get a kick out of it because they did it on their, well, I kind of helped them with it, and then they took it and they ran with it. So all good, all fun, having a blast. And you know where I'll show you are going to have a blast is if you go to the America's First Responders Fest in Hampshire. And it is a Hampshire community event on Saturday, September 20th in downtown Hampshire. Where? Hampshire. Just don't call it Hampshire. They are not in the Lord of the Rings. But that is from 1 to 6 p.m. Rain or shine. Stage presentations for the first responders recognition, along with live entertainment, which include the Rick Lindy and the Wild Ones. Mixed company band. Canyon Arrow Light featuring Tim and Joe. A classic car show presented by Gilbert Eagles Club 1047. With additional attractions such as vendor booths, food trucks, and kids' activities. Don't forget, we will also be broadcasting live from the event on WRMN 1410 AM and on YouTube at WRMN Radio. To get your final updates and information about the event, go to WRMN1410.com and click AFR Fest on the top line, or call 847-741-7700. All righty. Going to be talking a little bit more baseball, but you know, I feel like I need to put a pin in this, or not really put a pin in it, but yeah, so what would it be like, final thought on the Chicago Cubs and Kyle Tucker? What if he makes a business decision and doesn't come back and play for the Cubs during the playoffs? And then he goes to free agency and he's like, hey, listen, Yankees, listen, Red Sox, listen, Dodgers, I saved myself for you. I did not put the extra wear and tear on my body because I wanted to be healthy for you. Because I knew that you were going to be backing up 10 Brinks trucks with the $600, $500, $400, $350 million 7, 8, 9, 10-year contract. I digress. So, congratulations to the Schaumburg Boomers for making it to the Frontier League Finals after a very stellar season by the Schaumburg Boomers, making it to the playoffs for the 6th time in 12 seasons. You know, the funny thing is, the last time that the Boomers made the playoffs, you know what? I don't want to jinx it because I just don't want to jinx it. But anyway, the series is currently tied with Quebec and the Boomers, or the Schaumburg and Quebec. Quebec City, Quebec, against the Quebec Capitales. The series got tied up yesterday, 1-1, after the Capitales, who came from behind late to score a 4-2 win and even up the best of 5 Frontier League finals at a game apiece. So the first 2 games were up in Quebec, Canada. Quebec City, Quebec. No, not you, Siri. You could take the night off. Must have sounded too much like her. But, so the Boomers won the opening tilt on Tuesday. Quebec came back last night and beat the Boomers. Game 3 is going to be held at Wintrust. And I would imagine that is going to be a rockin' place tomorrow. Not only are this is the playoffs. This is for all of the marbles. And it is a lot of fun to be there during the regular season. Or it was a lot of fun to be there during the regular seasons where I've saw quite a few victories because, as I said, the Boomers had one hell of a season this year. But now with the finals, to be actually able to, clinch at home. I mean, they still need to win 2 games. And hopefully they get, that first one out of the way tomorrow, because chances are whoever wins tomorrow's game is going to end up winning the series between the Capitales and the Boomers. So, but with that being said, nearly identical to the opener, the teams traded zeros in the first 3 innings of yesterday's game. Chase Dawson recorded a bunt single with 1 away in the top of the 4th and moved to second on a wild pitch. Bangs Tolly knocked home his 7th run of this postseason with a sharp single to left, scoring Dawson and handing the Boomers the lead. The Boomers also scored in the 4th inning of the opener to grab the advantage. Schaumburg had mustered just 1 hit through their first 3 trips to the plate, but were able to bounce Quebec starter Greg Duncan in the 5th by outing together another 2-out rally to push the lead to 2-0. Alec Craig and Christian Fedko tallied back-to-back singles to open the rally after a double play. Chase Dawson bounced a high hopper up the middle and legged out an infield hit as Craig raced home from second on the play, narrowly beating the throw to the plate. Now, Quebec came back in the bottom of the 6th inning on a 1-out single, and the Capitales placed the tying run in scoring position in back-to-back innings, but could not tie or take the lead. That changed with 1 swing of the bat in the bottom of the 8th. Quebec cashed in on consecutive walks to open the inning when Justin Gideon posted a go-ahead 3-run homer to make the score 4-2. Buddy Pindell departed with the lead, spinning 6 quality innings and allowing just 1 run on 5 hits with no walks and 5 strikeouts. After Duncan left the game, the Boomers did not have another base runner as 4 different relievers combined to retire the final 13 batters of the Boomers in the contest for Quebec. The loss marked the first of the postseason for the Boomers, who finished with 8 hits, 7 of which came in the 4th and 5th. The Boomers are taking tonight off, of the best of 5 series comes to Schaumburg for Game 3 on Friday night at 6:30. The Boomers will have home field advantage for the final 3 contests of the series, and right-hander Derek Salata is scheduled to oppose left-handed pitcher Masatoshi Sakari. Sinjozi. I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce his last name, and I have no hyphenetic spelling on this. But the tickets are for sale right now. Just go to SchaumburgBoomers.com, and you could get your tickets there. And that article that I read was posted yesterday by Tim Calderwood, and team was traveling back from Quebec today. Hopefully they are. Oh boy, Jeff, you really know how to pile on, don't you? But anywho, yeah. So go there, get your tickets for the Schaumburg Boomers. It's going to be fun. And after these short messages, it is going to be. I'm going to be talking about the Kane County Cougars because they are in the Miles Wolf Cup Finals as well for the American Association. Boomers are in the Frontier League Finals, and the KC Cougars are in the Wolf Cup Finals of the American Association after they pantsed the Chicago Dogs at Rosemont on Sunday. And like I said, we'll be back after these few. You're listening to Big Top Sports on WRMN 1410 AM.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way,
Jeff.
the first time.
Their
team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga. My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
This show or the podcast.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At U.S. Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With U.S. Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
U.S. Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With U.S. Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose U.S. Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. U.S. Med. Better service, better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
thank you so much for tuning in to Big Top Sports here on WRMN 1410 AM. Man, gotta say, first hour flew by. Second hour flew by. This hour, hell, that really flew by. I can't believe it's already been at the end of 3 hours. And I just wanted to thank everyone for tuning in, listening to Big Top Sports with yours truly, Derek Geyer. And I want to thank the guys from Fantasy Football Blitz, David Tees and John Payne, for joining me for the first hour of the show, going all over like all the fantasy football matchups, teams, and their do's and don'ts for the game. And yeah, thank you for that. You could listen to the Fantasy Football Blitz every Sunday morning at 7 a.m. because they are live and in studio. You could also catch our other sports shows with Mike Napolitano, Nick Johnston, and whoever else is on that show. I believe it's those two. Oh, Dalton Cooper. How can I forget Dalton? My goodness, I do apologize, Dalton. So that On the Rise is from 8 to 10. You could also check out their content on the Rise at Facebook and on Instagram, because they are doing a lot of good reporting right now with both the Schaumburg Boomers in the playoffs and the Kane County Cougars in the Miles Wolf Cup finals, which is the American Association playoffs for them. Real good stuff. And then they're also covering the Sky, the Fire, and basically any other Chicago sport team that I'd be remiss if I forgot. So sorry if I have done that. My brain is a little wonky right now, but regardless, it kind of is what it is. And then following On the Rise, it is The Truth About Chicago Sports with Marcus Mack. And that is from 10 to noon. And then don't forget about the rest of our slate tomorrow. It is obviously it's the WRMN morning show with Susie C. and Elliot the L Train Serrano. You've got I believe it's Freeform Friday tomorrow. You've got Out to Lunch that is proceeding after the community hour from 9 to 10, or the local Elgin hour from 9 to 10. You got Dean's Night Out from 2 to 4, and a political talk show from 4 to 6. I will not be on because the Chicago White Sox, who are inching ever closer to losing their 100th game for, I believe it's the second, maybe third season in a row, playing at 6:45. So pregame show starts at 6 here on WRMN 1410 AM. And then obviously don't forget, we've got live coverage of the Bears starting at approximately 1 o'clock on Sunday. So hopefully the Chicago Bears get off the schneid, but you could listen to them here because we are an affiliate of Good Karma Brand and ESPN 1000, since the signal doesn't go all the way to the corn curtain. But yeah. So I did all my mentions. Thank you, Sonar, for giving me this opportunity to be on these airwaves for another hour. I do appreciate it. It sounded like you had one hell of a show before I was on. Yeah, and hopefully I was able to entertain and maybe take it down a notch or two, because this is sports. This isn't politics. Although sometimes I feel like I am on my high horse, and I maybe want to do like a little politicking and a little whatever. But in the grand scheme of things, as one Mr. Elliot L. Train Serrano said, hey, it's just sports, and it doesn't really matter what we think or do with it. Because at the end of the day, whether the Chicago Cubs, White Sox, Bears, Bulls, whatever, if they win, if they lose, It doesn't really make a difference in our life, except maybe bringing a little bit of joy and happiness into it for however long, however fleeting it is. But I did say that the Chicago Dogs did lose last weekend to the Kane County Cougars. And over the last 10 games, the Kane County Cougars before the playoffs started were 7-3. So they made that playoff push matter and count. And the defending champions of the Wolf Cup, of the Miles Wolf Cup, are back in the finals. And they are doing it one more time. They're running it back. And I would be remiss if I didn't say this, but I would really like everyone out there to catch the interview that Mike Napolitano, Mikey Nips, did with Josh Allen, not the quarterback that's playing Thursday Night Football right now, but the baseball player that currently has more rings than Josh Allen of the Buffalo Bills does. So go out there on Facebook, on the Rise, look for that, and then I think it's a decent interview. I think it's a good interview that Mikey Nips did. Mikey Napolitano. But so currently the series is tied up with Sioux Falls, with the Sioux Falls Canaries at 1 game apiece. The game will be tomorrow. Oh, words. It's a good thing I'm on a radio station where I need to talk into a mic, where I need to make cogent sense, coherent sense. But tomorrow, the Kane County Cougars will be facing off against the Sioux Falls Canaries up at SFS Stadium in Sioux Falls. Game time is set for 6:35. So with the series being tied at 1 game apiece, that's already 2 games. So, you've got the game tomorrow. You've got, depending on the outcome of the next game, you might just have a full weekend of the Miles Wolf Cup baseball out in Sioux Falls. But, like I said throughout the season, while their record may not have been the best, and they squeaked into the playoffs, which is fine, because that's all that you needed to do. They do have a chance of winning it. Wow. 3 hours in the books. Big Top Sports coming to an end. I'm your host, Eric Geyer. Oh, and what was I going to say? That is right. Terrence Crawford beat Canelo Alvarez. Someone owes me $1. That's right. You thought I didn't know what I was talking about. That's all right. That is quite all right. But as I said, tune in to tomorrow's show. Come out for the First Responders Fest on Saturday afternoon. It's going to be a blast. I'm your host for Big Top Sports on WRMN 1410 AM, Derek Geyer.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw